Hello. Okay, so the plan is to do Zomboid, which should become no surprise. But we're very close to McCoy Estates being taken, so that's the goal. Hopefully we can get it done today. Hello. Ah, yes, we gotta situate ourselves first. Hello. My game just crashes right away. That'd be funny. Probably would be because, well, no, I've not dug anything. Just not catching anything. I am trying to do my Duolingo right now as well. I want to get it done early. Oh, we used the matches. Oops. Whatever. That's fine. We have lots of matches. Just gonna finish this though. Okay, I'm partway through this, so I do want to finish it. Give me 1 second. I'm really bad at the word even in Swedish. Nobody drinks coffee anyways. Yeah. Um, yeah, there we go. I win. Okay, finally. Sorry, my bad. I probably should have done that before stream. But, it happens. Sometimes you want to get stuff done, right? I got another lesson completed. One step closer to maybe grasping a language. Maybe. I'm learning words like even and never and stuff like that right now, and I'm messing them up a lot because they're similar to other words, and that's something I'm finding a lot in language, is that some words are similar to other words, and they sound similar phonetically to me, and that's not good, right? Because obviously, and then the fact that they're spelled with, like, so there's letters that have little things on them, and those letters exist in English without those things. So, but like there's like little tiny additions to like A's and E's, and but that makes it a completely different letter. But for me, it's still an A, right? Which is not useful. It's not useful to be like that. I need to let that go. It needs to go. Let's see. Yeah. Ribbit. You got a frog and worm on a charm. That sounds really cute. Do you have a picture? It's okay if you don't. Or if you could like find a picture of the charm, like where you got it or like what it's like. It'd be cool to see. Like one of their store images. Yeah. I want to see the frog and the worm. Is it like a pink worm or it's a vape charm? Oh, I see. So then you keep it with you always. This is important. Always frog must travel with you. Oh no, we're dying. Panic. Oh, it's empty now. A little bit of water left. How many do I have? All of it, right? There we go. Hello. How you like my shirt? Yeah, lots of new shirts always. Well, kind of. I have a little bit of a wardrobe, which is kind of nice. I get to wear a bunch of different things. I may get some new shirts as well. There's some new stuff still being worked on. Unfortunately, though, Prodigy's been very busy with life at the moment. I think it was because there was an Easter holiday, and then, well, other holidays and such. You know, sometimes work gets busier for a little while. I was busy for a short while there, too, which was, you know, it is what it is. Who stole the hat? I mean, lots of people steal that. It's fine. It's too bad there's not a transfer all types of liquid in your inventory button of some kind. I kind of have to do this one by one by one. I could see that being annoying, though, if you had to, like, transfer, like, if you had other liquids in your inventory, it could be a problem. So I get it. And I don't have more pans to work with. Like, our choices are tin cans in a single pot that I've managed to find. Right now we're up to 10 liters. I need to put away this bowl. Just right now. And just to make this simpler, actually, I'm even going to unfavorite this and put this away too. Is this the same challenge I was doing with the second Van Higgins? Yes, this is the rat race, which is we're on the 7th total. Like so if you're curious on how many tries I've had, this is number 7. My very first try was the one we've got the longest on so far. So 26,000 when we were working our way through Riverside. That one unfortunately met its end due to me missing an attack. I missed an axe swing and zombie got me. It happens, though. You know. That said, though, we're doing fairly well on this character right now. So we're you know 11 months in. Our skills are starting to look really good. So we're level 7 strength. We're level 5 fitness. We've got level 4 and level 3 in different skills for weapons. So muscle strain's not going to be a big issue for eventually here. Which will be nice. Go. Once we get a weapon to level 7 is the big thing. Because right now, pre-level 7 for weapons, they get a debuff. And that's just how it is, right? Um, so once we get to level 7, we will be pretty well in terms of our weapons, I mean. And right now we're just doing some weight gain. So we're 77. I want to be in the 80s because it's the best to be in the 80s. While we're doing the weight gain, we're leveling strength specifically just because although it's not really going to give us much, like we're going to gain little bits, you'll see here, like but it's every little bit can work towards the next level of strength, and eventually we'll cap out and then we'll be level 10 strength and so on and so forth. But we're nearly past the point where muscle strain will really hurt us. So like it does hurt a little bit, but it's not nearly as bad as like in the beginning where, you know, we kill 5 zombies and our character's crying the whole time. We're past that. We're at the stage now where we can kill a decent-ish group at a time. Not like a sizable group though, not yet. We can't take on entire groups like you know, large hordes yet. Yeah, whomever messed with the water settings, like to make the water worse, should set it to half of what it currently is. I know it's but my character's not high thirst, so it's annoying. Like if I was high thirst, it'd be fine to drink so much water, but like it feels like we're drinking way too much. Maybe it's the temperature stuff. I don't know. Perhaps I should just get used to it though. It's not like water's super duper hard to come by. It's not, but it's just these containers don't hold the amount that your character drinks in a day, so then what's the point kind of deal, right? The only container that drinks holds that much is the bigger 2 liter. And if I'm going to carry that around, what's the point in carrying this around? Unless we can have like a bigger one. You know? This is like it sates me for most of the day, but you drink about like 1 to 2 liters of water in an in-game day, so it's like it's not big enough. I drink more than this, and it's, you know? It is probably also because we're overheating ourselves, though. Maybe. Maybe that's why. Maybe I'm being too harsh. Maybe Van's a streamer. Could you imagine? He just starts like randomly talking, and it's like, "Hi, okay, chat. I hydrate again, the millionth time." That's why my wellness check is on 15 minutes though, is because I do want people to, you know, to check me and make sure that I'm good. Because sometimes I hyper focus and I forget, like I don't check myself for hours. So that's why it's on that cooldown, and I've set it up the way that it's set up. It's because I want people to do it. That said, though, I wouldn't ever uncap it because I did uncap. It was uncapped at one point in time, and that was a mistake. You live and you learn. Don't give chat uncapped toys. Chat will play with the uncapped toys and spam them. You guys can't help yourselves. You will press the button a million times. I can't even tell me you won't, because I've seen it happen many times. If you've got a button that you can push, you push the button. Yeah, see? Yeah. What? There's a button I can push. Yeah, you guys. You guys push all the buttons, which is fine. That's okay. The buttons are there to be pushed. There we go. Perfect. 78. Oops. I meant to eat the whole thing. One more. See, we're already thirsty again because, like I said, 1 liter is just not enough. Yes, we are working out, but it just feels like it's too aggressive. That's my opinion. Is that the thirst has been adjusted too high, and that it needs to come down a little bit. Because it's specific to the containers, right? Well, yeah. They could push both buttons, though. Could they? Were they able to push both buttons, or were the buttons far away from each other? I don't know. I haven't seen that study. I've heard of a similar study, though. I'd just be kind of... It seems kind of mean to the rats to do that. Okay. Both hands. Let's go fishing. There's some over there. It makes sense that that's how it would go. That's how addicts and you know, and reality kind of like human beings are. It's similar. Human beings are very much like that. There's a lot of folks that are homeless and that are addicted to substances that initially they had really really good jobs, good standing, and were good like in they were in positions like doctors, lawyers, etc. They were educated and but they fell to their addictions, right? And it just happens. And life kind of continues. it becomes hard, right? Because then you don't care about anything else. Nothing else matters. And then you can't get out of it. It becomes a loop that you're locked in, which is it's not good. It's unfortunate. And one day we'll have, I'm hoping, some kind of means to fix that kind of stuff. It'd be neat to have no nobody in those kinds of situations. It's not always it's not their fault though. It's not always their fault. Circumstance can lead you to some bad things. And then sometimes it just spirals. A good example of that is in Zomboid. You know, you get your tired fatigue moodle, and you're just like, nah, it's fine. I can still fight a little bit. It's only a 50% debuff to my damage. I'm still pretty strong. And then it gets worse. And then you get exerted. And then you're max level exerted, max level tired, walking away from a crowd of zombies. Right? Can't get away. It could have been prevented, right? Oh, it was so easy to prevent. You just had to go home a little bit earlier. But that extra 5 or 6 kills that you wanted, you know, spirals you into this state of not being able to function. I'm killing those pesky water zombies. Yeah. Yeah. The water zombies. If the zombies could swim, I'd be scared. I would be so scared. Don't give the zombies water wings, please. Pretty please, no zombies with water wings. Yeah, that's the thing. Dopamine and, well, a lot of the other chemicals within the human body that kind of are set to go off when good things happen. Um, it can be kind of a problem because those things can be exploited. And it's just not good. Video games do that a lot. Why are you personally attacking? I'm not personally attacking anyone. Nobody was mentioned in my little example. If you see yourself in that situation, I mean, we've all been in that situation. Let's be fair. I've been in that situation. You can get out of it. It's just it's one of those things that it's not the easiest to get out of. I think I have a highlight somewhere on my channel of me getting out of one of those situations where I would put myself at max exertion, max tiredness, so max fatigue, and I walked from West Point all the way to the West Point mansions with a scratch. I had an exposed scratch, and I couldn't do anything about it because there were zombies literally at my heels. So I was thankfully the scratch bled out, so there was no so not very much damage was being applied because of the scratch, and I was able to weeble wobble myself all the way to a fence and then run away from the zombies. Not to spoil the ending of that one, but you know, it was like 10 minutes of solid wobbling away. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to get wood. You've been in those situations and you will be again. That's the thing, right? Is we kind of get into those situations partly because we think, it's a little bit of the other things in our minds, right? Oh, like greed. Oh, I can stay for just a little bit longer. I can handle the situation. There's a little bit of so it's greed, pride, a little bit of overconfidence, those kinds of things. It's interesting. Human beings are fun. It's funny that you can talk about those things and it not be in a religious sense, because it's just part of human like styles. It's not religious at all. It's just we do that kind of stuff. Yeah. Um, Put you out. Place you there. We are human. Yeah, we are indeed. Should be able to eat that one. How's our weight doing? 79. Nice. We're almost there. We can almost leave. Yes, we are allowed to make mistakes. We are, but the thing is, as well, is some folks feel like they can't, like they're not allowed, and as a result, they end up sometimes spiraling and making the worst mistakes. We're human. You can make mistakes. It's fine, you know. You gotta learn from them, but it's tough. That's why video games have that kind of, it's fine. Make as many mistakes as you need to learn and grow. We're almost halfway to the next level of strength. You One more, I think. One more batch. Sorry. Hiccup. No more hiccups, please. I'll do 1 rep of everything. There we go. Max regularity on everything again. See, push-ups are significantly better than burpees for if you're trying to build strength. Burpees are great for an even swath of everything. Sit-ups are the best to not hamper your character as much. And then squats are the best for fitness specifically. That said, though, one more patch how to do it. Or maybe 2 more. We don't need this anymore. Or at least not right now. We're just doing this based on time. That's cool. It like puts it there anyways because it was the last thing I learned. It's still showing it going up because this is just a display mod. That's all it does. This just displays the last level or last skill that you leveled. So even though I shut it off, it's still displaying it because I've not earned any XP in anything else. So it's just still showing it. That's kind of cool. There we go. Let's see, now that we've done cooking, it's no longer there because I unchecked it because we don't need it. We're just gonna finish this in-game day, and we should be 81 by the end. Yeah, maybe even 82. Which just means that tomorrow is the day that we're going to be heading out, and we're gonna head towards McCoy Estates, and we're going to return to battling for the mansion that's over there. Yeah, perfect weight range. Well, he stays in the perfect weight range best he can. Very rarely going above or below. You know, he's often between 75, 76, and 80, 83. Absolutely the perfect that he can be. He's got that apocalypse physique. You know, the apocalypse physique. How many plastic bottles are there? 4. We're gonna leave the bowl here. I have a Jordan fork? I should. Yeah, we do have at least one. Might grab that garden or that hand trowel. Okay, we'll be heading out today, I think. Should we do one more day and just get to the 80, like 283 range? What do you think? Maybe I should do one more day. It gives us a couple more days of letting the weight come back down. Maybe I should. We'll do one more fish to go and bring it with us. And then we'll go. This will be our to-go fish. Need to not have any luck catching fish at the moment. It doesn't even need to be big. It just needs to be medium size, is what I was saying. Sorry. I just want a small to medium fish so that I can be on my way. Come on, Van, catch a real fish. What's on this hook? Oh, it's this fish fillet. There used to be bubbles here. We fished for almost the entire in-game day and nothing. These just destroying the fish population. There's no big fish left in this entire lake. Van's eating them all. And catch back to back 340s each time, and eventually there's just no fish left. I don't want a fish this big. I said medium. It's too big, Van. Why you catch the gigantic fish always? Every time. Every single time. Always the big fish. Never the small fish. How am I supposed to cook these? Van's got some bad habits of catching gargantuan fish, destroying the ecosystem. Alright. Goodbye, fish. Alright, time to go. It's time to leave. How's it going? Yep, we're working on that right now. We were just here to get our weight up. We just got it up. So you get to watch us finally get to leave this place, which is kind of nice. You know, we get to go. It's time to go. We get to go to and go to McCoy now. I can't really see very well, but you know, that's okay. It's seeing is excessive anyway. Yep. What's McCoy's? So McCoy Estates is it's a mansion in the woods that has a bunch of crafting stations. The reason why I want to go there is because I want to tick it off my list of cleared so that we can maybe bring some metal there, and I can make some metalworking tools like that would be normally blocked off for my character that I would have to find them through looting, like being able to make tongs, being able to make metalworking punch, those things. Once I have them, I can make more stations, but you can't really progress with the stations properly at the moment because in the unstable build, things are not set up for like flow. That flow is broken. There's a lot of stuff that needs to, well, a couple of things at least that need to be readjusted in order so that the flow can, you can basically from scratch go from nothing to full blacksmithing setup and all that. Currently, you can't do that. If you were to try, you would be gated by nails and you would be gated by a metalworking punch because the metalworking punch is in the tier 2 bench. So in the tier 2 version of the forge that you need. So you can't make a metalworking punch. The metalworking punch is needed to make the heading tool. The heading tool is needed to make a pair of tongs, and the tongs are needed to make pretty much anything. Um, yes, you can use the wooden tongs for quite a lot of recipes, but for the recipes that you need for progression, you need the regular tongs, like the metal ones. So there are some things that we'd be able to craft, but we wouldn't be able to craft progression. So I need that advanced station, or I need something to break the loops. So in order to break the loops, you can use looting or foraging. Looting specifically is the easier of the two. To find paratongs or a heading or a metal punch. If you can find a metalworking punch, then you're good. That said, though, I can also make one on one of the pre-made stations. Around the map, there's a handful of places where the stations exist in their best form. McCoy Estates is one of those places. So we can go to McCoy Estates, make the metalworking punch there, and then we can make the stations wherever we want. But yeah, essentially it's that's why I'm going for McCoy Estates. It's a new area in Build 42, kind of. I'd show you on the map, but it's dark apparently, and I can't. Not until daylight. But it's north of McCoy, and the reason why we have a lot of names for things now is because when they updated the integrated map, like or sorry, the spawn map, that map is very detailed, and it has a bunch of names all over everything. So it's very useful. But yeah, McCoy is a logging company in the Zomboid universe. They probably are a construction company as well. But yeah, we've already cleared Crossroads, so we're one step closer to being able to do Dixie, which is the next target after we're done McCoy Estates. But McCoy Estates is kind of, I don't want to say it's the harder of the two because it's not harder. It's just it's positioning makes it awkward to approach. It's not that much harder. Alright. A few hours of sleep in. Go then get a little power nap in. Sometimes you need a power nap to kind of push through your day, you know? A little bit of a bonus. Yeah. I feel like we'll probably take McCoy Estates fairly quickly-ish. Like, we'll see. There shouldn't be too much left there. There should be like a few hundred, I think. We put a sizable punch into it yesterday. And when I ran in there in that predicament where it looked like, you know, I was going to get caught a little bit because I had to readjust and rethink about how I wanted to approach it. It seemed like there was... only in the hundreds. This is Baby Bunny. Fun fact, that Baby Bunny has more calories than a full cow. Wow. If you don't milk the cow, of course. If you milk the cow, that doesn't count. If you butcher the cow, though, Baby Bunny beats it. At least currently. And that's not saying that I want Baby Bunny to be nerfed. I think that all of the meats should be fairly good because what you're doing is you're getting rid of an animal. You're taking an animal away. I feel like the cow meat, deer meat, all of those meats should be buffed. From a gameplay perspective, they should be equivalent to the fish. Yes, 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 yes. They should all be equal. All meats should be the same. Kind of. Like in the same ballpark, I mean. I know they aren't in reality, but this is a video game. Doesn't need to go that deep. Of course, that's an opinion. Once again, opinion. Almost there. These bunnies. The gold mine? Yeah, it's essentially all the crafting stations. Like if you wanted to go and find a place with all the crafting stations for free, McCoy Estates and Coalfield are the two best places. Coalfield doesn't have everything though, but Coalfield has most things. Coalfield is by Riverside. It's closer to Brandenburg actually. It's in between Riverside and Brandenburg, kind of. Okay, here we are. Camp, sweet camp. Okay. Okay, so I'm a BRB. I'm going to refill my tea, and then we're going to be ready to siege McCoy Estates. That is the plan. Okay. Yeah. Ginger Island, indeed. Fun fact, I've never been to Ginger Island in Stardew Valley. I like the music, though. I have played Stardew, though. I like Stardew. Stardew's a great game. They added Ginger Island in when I stopped playing. Okay. Thank you for the wellness. Do appreciate. Okay, let's get started. Yes, the forest path enjoyer. Make it seem like I chose this. But yeah, I did. I guess I did. There's other angles I could have sieged this place from, but I chose this one. Yeah, they both suck though. Like, there's no good way to approach this way. That's kind of the fun of it. Is there's no good way to approach McCoy Estates. It's just bad all around to try to approach it. It's not a bad thing though. Makes it fun. Those are like the newest clothes that anybody has ever worn. I'd feel bad damaging them. Look at these pristine rubber boots. Absolutely pristine clothes. Yeah, I gotta take them all. This whole outfit is coming with me. A character can feel bad about taking the outfit if they want to, but... That's a nice outfit for sure. You'd be south facing the whole time. That's the fun about these areas is there's no proper like you're either you're gonna be facing south or wait south. You mean yeah? No wait. Do you mean south or do you mean southeast? I think you mean southeast. Yeah, yeah, bottom of the screen, so southeast. Okay, sorry, it's just cardinal directions and isometric view are I want to make sure I'm getting it right because it may confuse folks, but this is north right here. This is north, right? This is south. This is east, and then this is west. The way that you can tell, actually, very simply, would be like this, right? You can see the cardinal directions, right? But then if I turn this, it fixes it to be flat. Um, Yeah. I did a little picture of it at one point in time. I could post that if folks want to see it. I'll post it maybe in the Discord. Here. It was when we were doing the I wonder if I have it still. Give me one sec. I'll have a quick peek. If I can find it, great. If I can't, then too bad. But it was when we were doing the blood drive server, I posted a picture of a all I did was I took the map that we were our little tiny area and I shoved a compass in the middle so that people could kind of tell. Uh be under yeah, I don't see it. Or at least not quick access, so. But yeah, it's this right here is southeast. It's not south. This is northwest. And that's kind of the thing with McCoy Estates is it's positioned in such a way that it forces you to fight in an angle that is somewhat oddly directed. And that's good. But this is actually the best direction to fight in. I know it seems a little weird, but I was explaining this yesterday. This is the best direction to fight in because the zombies can't engage you more than one tile. So if we wrong if we look at the character where I am, 1 second now, I'll just kill these two really quick. Okay. So if we look where my character is right here in the your character, so hitboxes in zombies are they are a little bit weird in the sense that your character's hitbox is this entire square. It's not your hitbox isn't centralized around your character. It's the whole square. That is you. You are a box in the game. So the adjacent tiles are where you can be attacked from. All 8 adjacent tiles, right? The hardest tiles to be attacked from are actually the angled tiles on the ends here. So northwest and southeast. The reason being is, in order for a zombie to attack you from these tiles, they have to be they only one can really access you. They can't really share a tile there. Meanwhile, on the sides, it's a lot easier for them to kind of squeeze next to each other, right? There's a lot more room because there's 3 areas here to hit from, as opposed to this angle where they can't really get to these 2 tiles and they can't really get to these 2 tiles, right? Because they're trying to get straight to you, which will be on the corners of these tiles here. So they don't really go into these 2 tiles. They don't really go into these 2 tiles, making these 2 angles the safest angles in the game, which is strange because from a visual standpoint, they aren't safe, right? From a visual standpoint, it looks like that they are the most awkward angles in the whole thing. But no, they are actually the safest angles to attack from. Meanwhile, the most dangerous angle to attack from actually would be the horizontal angles. It looks better, but you can actually be hit a lot easier. Yeah, it's just interesting. Vertical fighting is probably the best way to fight in Zomboid. That said, though, you know, zombies around you in general is just means that you can get attacked. They don't like to pile up though as well. Although they do pile up, they try not to. And that's how you get zombie bombs. You seen it a smaller version of it just a bit ago. If you watched when I was pulling the zombies out of the trees, they came out of the trees and then they spread out a little bit. That can be dangerous if there's a lot of them. It's the same as the prison or the mall or any of those kinds of areas, right? There we go. Yeah. Oh, look, it's Barry. Yeah, exactly. They spread out big time, like Snake. Hi, Barry. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. How goes your stoof? Are you having a good time? Do my little intro. So Barry, you were playing Zomboid, huh? How goes your trek? Is your trek going well? Hopefully it's going good. Yeah, I like shouting out folks. Although sometimes I kind of forget, and all shout outs themselves they're nice and they let people come and see you, which is good. But yes, I'm rapidly approaching McCoy Estates at the moment. Double check my yeah, I'm a partnered streamer. It happened a little while ago. I pushed the button to get partnered and just to see if it would happen, and Twitch did it. They just kind of dropped it on me. I actually it was a shock when they did it. I was like, "What?" Yeah, thank you. Um, I deserve it. I, I like, yeah. I like streaming. Okay, I gotta go back and we'll have a nap. Nap time. But yes, hopefully you had fun in your Louisville playthrough there, Barry. And you're doing the survive and not very much of the die. Maybe even thriving. And if you can get past the thriving stage and into the lavish life of luxury, kudos. It's tough to get to that stage though. That luxury stage where there's nothing that you need in the world and you can just kind of coast and do whatever you want. You're eating with a golden fork. You have everything you could ever want and more. Yeah. I'm trying to remember.
You're amazing.
The story for the partnership is kind of funny. I started stream, and as I was starting stream, I got a notification on my dashboard that was like a little tiny little. It was like yellow or orange or something, and I got rid of it. That is what I wanted. I was annoyed by it. I was like, "What is this thing?" Annoyed by a notification gets partnered. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I was like, I want to get rid of this notification. It's bothering me. I just want to stream. Ah, Mom Baker. Nice. You're still working on Thrive. Well, I mean, that's good. You'll get there. Okay, let's get our in-game nap in after we have our dinner. It was all on stream too, so there is VOD footage of it. Genuine reaction. I was just like, wait, what? I was so confused. Yeah, confetti. It's good. And then we also ended up and since then we've launched the merch store and we've got other stuff going and eventually I do want to try to go almost. We're not quite there yet. In October I plan to have an actual stream schedule. Currently I'm still in the process of trying to move to Sweden, so I'm going to go and live with Emma is the plan. Like Emma and I are going to be living together, which is good. Um, I can't wait. I'm over the moon about that, and it's rapidly approaching. But that's the priority right now is to set that up. So I don't have a stream schedule. We did set up that merch store though, so there is that. And then I am working. We'll work towards eventually trying to full stream as a job. And if it works out, great. If it doesn't, I have fallback plans in case that I can chat move into. Chat's already moving there technically. So we're pre setting up my streaming setup there. So we've got the computer already set up. We just need to get the fixins. So like the monitors, little stuff. But that stuff's already been set up, and the location of it's already prepped. So yes, chat will be moving in, and we're already like ready for being there. That's one of the bigger reasons why I have a tuber in the first place, is because then Emma doesn't have to feel any anxiety or stress and can come hug me whenever she wants, kind of deal. No worries about her being on camera because she doesn't like that kind of stuff at all, not even remotely. No pressure for Emma. Oh yeah, chat will be moving in right away. And then we'll try streaming as a profession for a little while and see if it works out. And I'm hoping it does. Fingers crossed. But if it does, great. If it doesn't, my backup plan is that I have lots of experience. I may start a business in Sweden. We'll see. It just depends. Like I'll see, see a need, fill a need kind of deal. Like I'll need to see what's necessary over there and then make those judgments at that time. Because you can't really know an area. We just foraged a metalworking punch. That is like 90% of the reason why I'm over here is to make one of these in the forge. And we just forage it. Of course we forage it. Why wouldn't we forage it? I'm working really hard to be able to make this item by pushing into this area and succeeding. And okay, but we still need tongs. So okay, unless we forge tongs as well. But that's insane. My God. Anybody else who knows exactly about the rat race and knows how annoying this item is to come by? Yeah, it's of course we forage it. Let's favorite you and put you. You weigh 1, so I can't put you in anywhere but my bag. But yeah, but we'll see. I've got plans in the event. Like I mean, even if my paperwork fails, I have backup plans for that. I set up backup plans as like because it's not because I expect things to fail, but just because I don't want to be caught off guard, kind of. I want to be ready for it. I expect them to go well, though. We'll see. Best of luck. Absolutely. And I'm keeping you guys as informed as I can, right? Like, I'm not trying to dox myself or any of that nonsense, but at the same time, I want you guys to be informed. Because if you guys don't know what's going on, how are you going to be able to, to react or, be around or know where I'm at kind of deal? Can't read my mind as much as I would think that would be an interesting ability. It probably would get very annoying very quickly. In case it's curious why I stopped moving up ahead because of the scent moodle, the bad smell moodle. It was staying around even though there weren't very many bodies. The zombies that are standing up in the rat race also cause corpse sickness. So if for some reason you're in an area that there's no bodies and you see a bad smell, that's a hint. Might be zombies around. Yeah. Cause yeah. Yeah. Well, if we find tongs in the fireplace at McCoy Estates, that's it. We have the full metalworking setup, and I don't need to even go anywhere. The punch is huge, though. Punch is like really big. And I just forage it. Of course I forage it. Why would I not? Yeah. Working this hard to try and get in there. And game's just like, you know what? You go do other stuff if you want to. It's like, it's just like, on Van Higgen's first playthrough in special effects, we went looking like we went through a large portion, all of Rosewood. That means the school and the bookstore, right? I think there's a bookstore. Anyways, we went through all of Phallus. We went through a sizable portion of Doe Valley. Anyways, I choose to instead level my electrical to 3, and then as we're leaving to go to Irvington, on this road, we find both a sledgehammer and the generator mag inside the same, like, basically the same two events. It's like, okay. Really? You gotta be careful of their phase reality test. They got better stealth technology than predators from Alien and Predator. Are the Predator films still, like, are they still making those? Like the Aliens versus Predator? It's a good franchise, isn't it? I don't know when was the last time I seen one of those movies. I watched one with Emma. Did we watch the original Aliens? I think we might have. I mean specifically the like Predators. Although I know that, you know, that they're like same universe. So obviously if they do one, they could do both. Uh, There's one in 2022, and apparently two are coming out this year. Oh, yeah, I like those films. They're good. I haven't seen the new one though. So that one that's out right now, I guess, or was out a couple of years ago. And this is why I run. That'd be kind of cool. I like that universe. Sci-fi's neat. Mm. We're making good progress, though, do you think? I think we got this. How many kills deep are we into the cell? Roughly 870 or so. something like that. I think we were like just at 2K when we got here. Maybe a little bit less than that. I don't know. I know that there's only a few hundred left though. Back off. Where? There. Hey, look at that stealth cat. Predator would be jealous. That's like illusion magic from, what's it called? Illusion magic from the Elder Scrolls games levels of tech. I mean, you can still kind of see them, though. But... I foraged up a metalworking punch, though, just a bit ago. So I don't even need to go here anymore. I can go somewhere else that has a fireplace looking for tongs. There's a lot of other good places that have tongs. So it's, but I'm just doing this because we're close at this point. I'm not even. We're too close to back down, right? Like we can all agree. We're way too close to back down. I want to look. It's Yuri, I think, though, because I see fire alarms. Is that a katana? Yeah, so that's our second broken katana that we found. Okay, give me 1 second. Am I right? Yes, I'm right. Hooray. Hi, Yuri. Thank you very much for the raid. You're not the only person that uses those colors, but I mean, I took a guess. Hopefully your run's going good. I'm having a good time, yes. We're pushing to McCoy, and I foraged up a metalworking punch. Like, just a bit ago. I foraged one up. Like, so I don't even need to go to McCoy Estates anymore. But we are committed. I'm gonna go anyways. But I'm gonna do my intro thing. Yeah, it's hilarious. But just. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Got your best kill day. 217. Not bad. That is a good one. You're nearly there. You just got to push a little bit harder and you can get a Shiva stay. 1,300. Only 1,000 more kills to go in a day. But I believe in you. You can achieve. I'm glad to hear that your run's still going well, though. You'll probably get one of those days when you start pushing into... Are you going to go Rosewood or are you going to north or south? Where do you plan to go? Because you got some choices. You got, like, lots of choices after... You didn't find your metalworking magazine. I hope you do find it. But you've got lots of choices. You could go Rosewood. You could go Riverside. You can go Brandenburg, Ekron, Irvington. Oh, you're going to do... Okay, maybe Brandenburg. If you're going to do Brandenburg, can I recommend you do Ekron first? Ekron will open you up for quite a lot. Here, I'll show you. Because you're here, right? This is where Yuri is. Over here, right? So Yuri lives here. After dealing with Guns Unlimited, which is a must. If you're in Ekron in Echo Creek and you're not going to do Guns Unlimited, come on, that's a free like 20k right there. And you get some potential good things in that shop. Even if there's not very much, there's going to be some things on the mannequins at the very least. So you're guaranteed at least the mannequins worth of good loot. Anyways, afterwards, you could go over to this area here, and this is, if I remember right, this is like a steelworks or something, right? So that's metal, You could work your way down towards Irvington. Irvington's dangerous, but in my opinion, if you're here, I mean, you're just a stone's throw away from Ekron. Ekron's got a really nice gas station, as well as... school and a bunch of other cool things. So you could maybe get some books there. Yeah. Oh, you forgot, and you saved your... Okay, and you saved your pigs. Okay, that's good. So long as you can manage to get a couple of them. Oh, I circled the cabin. The cabin that everyone loves. The love cabin. So it's been dubbed the cabin with capital THE. Yeah, Irvington is great. I've been through all of Irvington, and it is a fantastic place to go. Let's just get rid of this. It's another broken katana. We should be near the backpack, actually, shouldn't we? Okay. Did we go back and resituate ourselves? I think we should. It's foggy, it's annoying, and so we'll go back, we'll forage, we'll grab, we'll sharpen this bone into a bone knife. By bone knife, I mean the long, sharp bone. It's a really good damaging weapon. It doesn't last very long, but at least get us a few kills. In between the food factory and Ekro and the cabin road. I was living here. I'll show you guys, because we took over in the original van playthrough. We took over the bus depot and we had this place. It was beautiful. I liked the way that we set this up. It was nice, but we lived here while I was learning metalworking for the first time. So we lived in... This is a common spot to live in because of the double lakes. Although we did take an outpost that was directly next to the Irvington pool, where we learned that Irvington's pool has fish in it. So we caught fish in the pool, which was fun. But yeah, this is the house that I was living in after we took most of Irvington. We had like almost all of Irvington under control, and then I went through the whole thing. We did everything on this entire part of the map from here down, as well as we did this outside area. We did all of Rosewood, all of Marchridge, all of Muldra, all of West Point, all of Phallus. We didn't do all of Doe Valley, but we did a considerable march of it in that playthrough. That playthrough, it was kind of crazy. I did West Point in 2 days. I did Muldra in 3 days. Sorry, 2 streams. 2 streams to do West Point, 3 streams to do Muldra. We did most of Marchridge in 2 streams, if I remember right. And that's why I don't play Apocalypse. Or Apocalypse with respawns off, because I had respawns turned off, but that was the Van special effects playthrough in January to February. We That's why I don't play Apocalypse, is because we were kitted and I was able to just wipe out entire towns in a couple of streams. I was just like, okay, we need to be playing on a higher pop setting. It was not too easy. But that's because I have thousands of hours in this game. Yeah, you went into CDDA and it feels like you've got like so much loot, doesn't it? It's the thing, right? Coming from almost no loot or insanely rare, which we are playing on 0.04. Insanely rare is 0.05 loot. So you get like a little bit more on insanely rare than rat race settings. It feels like everything is like a loot pinata. Everything, every single cabinet, everything. And I can't live without it. I can understand. Some people like the loot, right? They like to loot. And I like to loot too, but I like things to be rare as well, because it makes things feel like when you get that rare item that you were looking for. Like, for example, me foraging up that metalworking punch, even though we were going to craft one here at McCoy Estates, me foraging that metalworking punch, if I wasn't going for McCoy Estates right now, everybody would be like, would be like, wow, that's huge. It's like foraging up a Jenny mag, but actually probably even better than that, because it unlocks the door for being able to make metal tools later, right? So I can make swords. I can make all this stuff. Okay, we should have a few stakes here. So empty bottles, they can go there. Yeah, I've foraged a generator mag a few times, but not very, very often. It's one of the more rare things you forage. Out of the magazines, usually the most common ones that I see are the metalworking ones. At least that's to my vision. Okay, I'm gonna BRB for just one moment. I'm not gonna do the BRB screen because I'm gonna be quick. I just need to grab a hair tie because this cushiony thing is not staying. So I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, thank you, Yuri. Enjoy your rest. So the reason why you need the metalworking, or so that why you need the metalworking punch is because you need the metalworking punch to make the heading tool. The heading tool is then used to create things like nails, tongs, you know. It's used in lots of those recipes. You need the heading tool in order to do a lot of those things. So, without the metalworking punch, no heading tool, no making anything else. That's why we've been complaining and we've let the devs know that it's in the wrong section. The metalworking punch was placed in the tier 2 simple forge, right? It needs to be in the primitive forge. The recipe's there. It's just it's in the wrong forge. That's all. If they move that one over to the primitive forge, then that's it. Then that would solve the issue of the metalworking punch, and therefore you'd be able to make it. And there's still some other issues, like you can't. You still need nails in order to produce a lot of things. Like in order to make a crucible, you need nails because the recipe for making the pottery bench requires nails. See, this recipe there should be some sort of other thing required here, or we should be able to make like an alternate recipe that costs maybe more. I don't know. I don't know how they would change this to make it so that we can make the pottery wheel, because you need this in order to make the crucible. The crucible is required as well to form metal, right? So we'll be getting into that stuff eventually, and I can explain it in greater detail when we're at that stage. But that's one of the reasons as well, is that a lot of people aren't at that stage, so they don't get to see those things, right? You have to survive to be able, like, survive to the stage where you get to the blacksmithing, and it's tough, right? It's tough to get there. You mean it's possible, but it can be a little bit hard. And then some people will skip those steps by finding the loot, right? And they won't know it. What is the Great Rat Race? Here you go. It's essentially it's a challenge mode that we have a Discord for, and it's the goal is that we have to try to get a million zombie kills, a perfect character, and 13 points of interest unlocked and secured as outposts. Um, there's a leaderboard, and there's like, some mods are allowed. Not like a lot of mods, but like there's a list of approved mods that you can use. They're all optional. You can play it vanilla if you want. Um, there's also traits. On my mod list, by the way, it should say daily report journal. I've taken that mod off because there's been some problems with it, so I've removed that mod from my list. So just so that if you're trying to recreate my run to an exact, um, yeah, yeah. And if you want to see the leaderboard, it's exclamation point leaderboard, which is shows everybody's personal bests. Which I'm currently not on my PB, so my personal best in the challenge so far is 26,000, and some change. And we'll get there again. I just need to keep at it. And current front runners are Shivas and Twist. Oh yeah, it's definitely an amazing way to learn Zero to Hero if you want to, but you don't need to bring Zero to Hero. It's not a requirement. You can bring whatever build you want, which means that you can come in as a full strength, full fitness character if you want to. That's actually how somebody has. So I was a little confused recently when I was updating the leaderboard, right? Because I'm one of the people that updates the leaderboard. The somebody had just started their run, but they started their run with 2 maxed out skills. So I was like, that's a little strange. The maxed out skills were fitness and strength. They were 10-10 character to start. So you can take in whatever character you want. If you want to do a 10-10 character, if you can find a means to do that, then how's that possible? I think they took fitness instructor and I don't know. I'd have to look. But there's probably a way to do it. Here, we can quickly just have a quick peek right now and see how it's possible to start with 10-10. But that was one of the things that was interesting to me. Is it firefighter? I know there's a way to do it. So no mods, custom sandbox. You can start wherever you want. There's no choice. No, but the settings are here, and then there's some rules. The rules are simple, like no, avoid using exploits. All of the run must be streamed and or placed like on YouTube. One of the two, streamed or on YouTube. Um, the or whatever. If you want to be a kick streamer or whatever it is, it just needs to be streamed so that people can come watch, right? Because that's part of that's part of the rat race. It's a community thing, right? So rat race settings, avoid exploit use. Yeah. So let's see. Is it fire officer? Because you start with a bonus on fire officer, right? And then you just take athletic and strong. Is this 10? 1, 2. Yeah, that's 10. That's 10-10 right there. So you take fire officer and athletic and strong, and you get a huge bonus. 10-10. Is it fitness instructor similar? Oh, that's right. With fitness instructor, you don't need to take as much. Right? This is 10. This is 10, I think, right? Yeah, so fitness instructor. So fire. So here's the thing. Fire officer with strong and athletic costs 20 points, right? You guys can't see it because I'm in the way. Here, 1 second. I'll move. It costs 20 points, right? To do a fire officer that's fitness and with athletic and strong. Let's include traits that I consider free that are not necessarily free for everybody, but let's because let's see. Maybe sorry, I'm going based on other people's definition of free. I need to make up the rest of this. So thin skinned. I need 3 more points. Slow metabolism? No, I can't take slow metabolism. We would never take high thirst. There we go. Okay, so this would be your standard character for 10 fitness, 10 strength, and then you could take more negatives if you wanted to upgrade. Um, in my opinion, though, so I'll save this as fire officer 10-10. But in my opinion, fitness instructor, if you're going to go for a build like this, take away strong, take away the athletic, take fit, and it gives you extra. So this is still really good. It's a 10-5. So you get 10 fitness this way. Fitness is much harder to level than strength is. Strength is a lot easier to level. I would do if I were going to do a character that had 10 in something, I would do a fitness instructor. So And then from there, you get 8 extra points to spend comparatively to the other one. So you would be able to buy something like, I don't know, Keen Hearing and uh, Wakeful or Dexterous or Cat's Eyes. Cat's Eyes is almost imperative, right? So I feel like the fitness instructor would be the better choice if you're going to go for, if you want to go for that. And then if you're, because you don't really need to do 10 fitness. If you take police officer instead, that still gives you that, it gives you a nimble bonus, right? And you get the aiming and the reloading. You're still fairly good. Would I take fit? If I wasn't gonna do 0 to hero, how would I build a character that? See, if I wasn't gonna do 0 to hero, I would still do these two. Would I take slow metabolism? Yeah, I probably would. Short-sighted. Actually, let's argue that short-sighted is not something I want on the table. Take wilderness knowledge. Let's start grabbing the 2s. So, dude. Outdoorsy, wakeful, brave. I'm still tempted to snag weak and puny and unfit. Because weak is only a -2 to strength, but still, if we specifically for the rat race, you do want things like masonry. You do want things like blacksmith knowledge. So I'd have to give up stuff like wakeful and brave. I'd kind of want hunter, but I don't need it, but I'd kind of want it. Can't really afford very much more. I guess I'd go with something like this, because it gives you a decent swath of XP for different things. If I was not going to do, because if I was going to go puny and unfit, that puts me 0 to hero and gives me an extra 20 points to work with. I'd easily snag hunter, and I could get a bunch of stuff if I wanted it. Like I could get wakeful, I could get vehicle knowledge, brave. If I take short-sighted, I got another 5 points. Zero to heroes just so we could go low thirst, light eater, speed demon, and you see how much extra stuff you get just because I took those two really bad traits. I got, yeah, I could get rid of wakeful and brave and snag I'd have to get rid of like light eater, I guess, and then we can snag handy instead. Puts our maintenance up by 3. Gives us a carpentry bonus. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's so much better that way, right? Anyways. Sorry, just distracted. You could spend an entire, like, multiple streams just sitting in that menu building things in theory crafting, or at least I could. It's a cool. That's the cool thing about Zomboid is there's so many different ways to play and like look at things and be like, okay, but what if I don't want to be a police officer? What if I wanted to be like something, role play esque or Okay, let's go looking for food. How many do I have currently? But yeah, the police officer, you do get a badge. I don't remember where I put Van's badge. I know his gun is in the spawn house though. Like the gun you spawn with. I like our current setup. That's one of the reasons that we have our current setup is because I really do like it. We were 0 to hero. It gave us a lot of bonuses. It also makes it hard for the first few months though. Because your character can't function. Your character is essentially clay that you have to mold before you're able to do anything. Okay. Oop. There's a lot of people that say 0 to hero is overpowered for that reason though. I've heard the argument that it's oh, but you only have to get through the early game and it's overpowered because of that. I don't fully agree. It's you have to you have to basically suffer for a while in order to do anything. But at Zomboid in general, just gonna wait for proper bedtime. Yeah, once you're past like the 3-3 stage, and you can actually, at least in build 41, you were able to function way past the 3-3 stage. You could function at the beginning. 0-0, you'd still be able to kill some stuff, especially if you were using short blades or because short blades were very light on your stamina. And they still are. They're not as good as they used to be on stamina, though. They definitely have a little bit of a more cost than they used to. That's not a bad thing, though. It just means that there's a little bit more resting involved. And at least until you get to really, really high levels. And high levels of all the weapon skills, they're meant, like, once you get to the end tier of all the weapon skills, you become a machine. Essentially. A zombie killing machine. But you gotta get there. And that doesn't happen for the first few thousand kills. Like right now, if we were to have focused into one weapon, we would be probably around level 7 or 8 with the one weapon right now. Probably 7. We do have Reluctant Fighter. Pain? What? Why? Because of muscle strain? Nope. That's it. Done. Want to finish this group, but can't. I don't have the means. Not strong enough. Without resting, I mean. Lots of trees. Yep. Where? Rude to phase in reality. It's very rude. And then their time space powers. Jeez, that's just... Oh, cool, simple knife. Time to bail, I guess. Or at least for a little bit. We're gonna go get ourselves some food. And then we'll keep going. We'll see. There's still quite a lot in the yard. That's the issue. So it's not necessarily just about the ones that are outside, like the fence line. It's we're gonna have to clear some that are in the interior. But I think maybe possible. We're confidently making it to the gates each time, so that's good. Yeah, there'll be some there. All of Louisville? Nah, nah. Louisville is packed. I'm not. This isn't Louisville amounts of pop for sure. But I figure, you know, some folks from Dixie must have wandered. Like not the actual like Dixie, but like canonically maybe some folks from Dixie traveled up here. Maybe. Cuz it seems like a good place, right? Ooh, that was close. You almost got me. Get out of there. Okay, that's cheating. Did you see them cheat? It's cheating to be able to do that. I can't bend time and space like that. It's not like light just goes around me. And that's why I run around the trees, though, is because I don't want to get caught. Alright. Still some. Yeah, that's why I said when my title yesterday was Mansion in the Woods. If you've never seen McCoy Estates, it's a nice place. It's a little bit too like when it was first discovered, it was like everybody was going there though. So as you can imagine, it would be less of an interest if everyone's going there. Hello, I'm doing well. But there's only a handful of rat racers that have actually gone to McCoy Estates at the current time. I think, is Molly's run still active, like still alive? I think it might be. Molly's just been busy with other things like Dune and Variety. And V Rising. V Rising's awesome, by the way. I'm tempted to give it a go on stream because it would be fun. But so Emma and my playthrough we're at Act 3 currently. You found this place by accident? That some folks do find this place by accident. I found this place by accident as well. Because my route through CDDA, when I do CDDA, is here. I'll show you guys here in a second. So in CDDA and Muldra, you spawn in a house that is right here, right? This is the CDDA house. So you spawn here. Most of the time, what I'll do is I'll see if this area's got some stuff. I'll head over to yonder farmhouse, see how that is. There's a scarecrow in the backyard that has clothes on it that you can steal from. After that, I often would just if I'm well enough to travel, I go to main road and then I just cut right across the woods like this to this main stretch here, and then I use this as a guideline to get to this area so that I can come to these houses over here. These are some of my favorite houses in the whole game. Out of all of the houses in the map, these are some of my favorites right here. Anyway, so I use this as a way, like, because in CDDA you don't have you can't really just open your map every 2 seconds, right? So this would be my visual marker. However, I wandered through this area and there was suddenly a hiking path. So I was like, well, where does this go? I wandered along it and ta-da, McCoy Estates. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And then I ditched it because I was cold, my character's wounded, and I was playing CDDA. So obviously I don't want to engage McCoy Estates, and that's at that point. Yeah. fast. Eat the cheese. Okay. You come for cheese. Come for butter. I don't have butter. I'm sorry. No butter, no cheese. I don't have either. What can I give you? I can give you steaks, though. You can have a steak. Everybody can have a steak. There you go. You get a steak, and you get a steak. Everybody can have a steak. Hello. Just hopefully you had a good stream. I had a good stream so far. And yes. My is your run going well? Go. Hi. The mail intro, I think. Yes, hopefully your run's going well. And if you need self-care, make sure to take it. Yes, we're progressing towards McCoy Estates currently, and we can see the yard. I can see the yard. Look at this weird. Yeah. Pack's acting up, but your run's going well. Clearing the cultist camp. Oh, okay, you just gotta buy more flint. There. Hopefully you find all the flint you need. I've been leaning heavily into a bunch of different weapon trees at the moment, and we're right now, both short blades and axes are doing okay. They're like both level 4. Because short blades are easy to get. I can get tons of them. And then axes I've been using as a means to train napping. And eventually, so now I can lean into both quite confidently. So having two weapons that you can lean on is really, really good. Because now I'm not limited by very much anymore. We have basically an infinite amount of weapons. So it takes a little bit to get started, but once you're past the first few levels of weapon skill, it just becomes very much easier. Like, and you're just okay, and it's fine. But just enjoy yourself, care. If you need, if you want, you can come and hang out too. Feel free. And I do very much appreciate the raid. I'm hoping we get to McCoy Estate soon, though. I'm hopeful. We're so close. We were so close yesterday too, though. And I keep saying that. We're so close. Yesterday we just got here. We're so close. We're thinking about it. Yep, that means it's happening soon. I'm so close to Louisville as well at this point too. Okay, that's not fair. You phase out of reality. Nonsense. Is he a crawler now? Nope. That's a nice hat. I want that. Are you a painter? Was that a painter's hat? What if that person was a painter? West Maple Country Club hat. You know, Van's always wanted to be a part of the country club. He's always wanted to join, but his uncle wouldn't let him. His uncle was very mean and wouldn't let him be part of the club. Even when he saved up and had enough to get admittance, his uncle was like, no. Heartfelt stories of Van. I'm gonna save this hat because we may keep it. Yeah, he'll achieve his dreams by taking the country club by force, and then he'll have his membership. It played the sound again. Is it because I meleeed a bush or something and the bush fell over, or what do you think? It's clearly an interaction when I'm meleeing with something. And it's connecting with foliage of some kind. Yeah, the grass removal noise every once in a while. It's got something to do with a melee attack of some kind. I want to read what you just put, but I need to... not break my flow. So if I break my flow, that's bad. Okay, there we go. Same thing was going from for you. You were hearing it anytime I fought within the same like 4 or 5 tile radius. It's something to do with a melee attack. I think it's got to do with a melee attack and connecting to foliage in some way is what I'm guessing so far based on my experiences and fighting on this forest path. I don't always hear it. Only when I connect with some kind of foliage. So it's got to be something to do with a melee attack and foliage. That's at least that's what I'm seeing for now. We get a little bit of rest in. We're tired and have to go and sleep. That's... We're so close, though. I just want to be there. Living in the Koya state. We're so close. You see how close we are? It's forever close. That's the thing, right? Forever close. Yeah, let's head over to our sleeping spot and have a nap. Oh, we broke 3K as well. Hype. Yay, 3,000. We're gonna be so depressed here in a moment. Just think though, Van, when you're done, you get to sleep in a bed. But yeah, adding more noise is sometimes it's tough. But it just never stops when you fought there? Okay, that's interesting. So maybe one of the tiles over there causes it? I heard some of the grass removal noises south though, like of that. So like in that area that I am fighting in over, like I heard it a few times in that little area too. So maybe it's a particular tile interaction. If you melee over a tile, it counts it as it plays the sound effect. That sounds like maybe one of the tiles there needs to be checked for because it's causing some kind of sound. Maybe we just got a forging book. Blunt forges, the ability to make sledgehammer heads and crowbars and claw hammer heads and pickaxes and club hammers. Right while we're pushing the this is twice in a row now that we've gotten blacksmith related things while pushing this. There's some ludicrous levels of luck. I am super stoked. I just want food though. That's why I'm foraging. I feed my face, please. I don't care so much about the magazines. The metal punch though, I care. I care about, but so we'll be able to make sledgehammers. So I'll have a sledgehammer and a club hammer. I'll probably just make the sledgehammer and use that instead of the maul. If I can. What requirement is it for sledgehammer? Maybe clubhammer's cheaper though. I'd have to see. I don't know the metal costs of these things. Not offhand anyways. Feed me, please. When you're done clearing? Okay, that's fair. That's what I'm gonna do as well. I can run a little check. Whip it. Whip it. See, those kinds of sounds just confuse me. I listen to music the whole time, right? So, but I suppose my music is more just it's I don't know, it makes me happy. Mental state, right? Okay. And Oh, there's a teddy bear. Okay. Bully bump. A lot of people with knives stuck in them. My goodness. No, you don't. I was very close to getting attacked. Okay. We're exerted. I can't really continue. I'd like to, but I can't. Not wise. My arm wasn't in pain. Nah, now we're tier 2 tiredness. Inches away. Here, micrometers. Millimeters. I don't know which tiles exactly. I just remember it happening 3 times yesterday, and there just were some that were south of the. You got to remember that there's also a bunch of bodies and foliage, so it's not the easiest to discern which tile in the forest did the grass sounds happen on. I don't know. It's like asking me to pick out a particular tree. It's like I'm not sure. It's hard. I'd have to go back and actually like slow down when it happened yesterday. Because it happened 3 times, because it confused me the first time. Second time, I was like, And then third time, I'm like, okay, so that's something. I haven't even picked out a tree. No, I have not picked out my favorite tree. No, I haven't. Shame on me, I guess. Oh yeah, it's mining, so you can mine with a club hammer, pickaxe, sledgehammer, maul. You would need level 5 napping in order to level masonry from 0 to 1. Alternatively, there is limestone. If you get limestone and you crush it, crushing limestone gives you masonry XP. So the best way to level from 0 to 1, if you have none, is get a club hammer, sledgehammer, pickaxe, or train your napping to 5. So training napping to 5 will be easier after the next patch, because currently debris is broken for the flat stones. But essentially what you do is you train your napping to 5, and then you mine limestone deposits, and then you crush the limestone. By crushing the limestone, you produce, a little bit of XP, and then don't make shelves. Those shelves are worthless. Unless you want to have a rock cupboard, which is cool in terms of a Flintstone aesthetic, which would be neat, but they shouldn't be a training method. You shouldn't have to use those to train anything. I did the math on it, and you'd have to do over 100 plus of creating those, and it would cost you thousands of stone. Or at least in the high hundreds. You can't turn the bricks. You can't make bricks until level 1. Sorry. Or not brick. It's you're talking about the stone bricks, right? Like these ones? It requires masonry level 1 to do these. So yes, you are right. After you get to level 1 masonry, it's cake. It's easy to level. But because this is inaccessible until level you can't make this one. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back because my tea is empty again. How is it empty already? When did I refill? How is that possible? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna refill my tea, and so BRB. Yep. I recommend doing napping instead. Napping to 5, and then at level 5 napping, you can make the thing you want. Like you can make a malt and level up your masonry. Yeah. Sorry, I was just making tea. I really want to get back fast so that I can go do. We want to go to McCoy Estates. That's what we want, right? But for some reason I'm drinking the tea real quickly. I don't know. It's just like it was gone. You ever have that happen to you? You reach for your beverage after you have just made it. I just made it like just a little bit ago, and it it was empty, and I was like, what? But I just made this. You know it's good when. I only have a little bit left of the raspberry lemon stuff though, so we'll be on to orange pico soon because that is I have 200 bags of the orange pico to work through before I consider ordering more tea. I have a little bit of chai though left, so we might do some of the chai. But yeah, pickaxe is rare, but I'd recommend napping because once you get to napping level 5, you can make them all, and that's all it takes. duffel. Let's get a wash in. The reason why I'm doing this real time is because I don't want zombies to show up around me. But internet, are you okay? Okay. I thought internet dropped for a second. It looked like it did though. I don't want us to stomp them though. I want to be using... Because I could just stomp them over and over, but I want to be using melee if I can. It would speed it up if I were to stomp them, because my legs aren't exerted. And my character is level 7 strength, so that means that we could basically just super stomp our way to victory if we really wanted to. But I just, I want the XP. They're on something. What exactly are you destroying? Whatever it is, feel free to ruin it. Something out there is getting destroyed. The question would be, why even have this fence? It's like they started it and then just they didn't complete anything on it. You think they started it and then the apocalypse struck? Or perhaps they're just the kind of person that starts something and doesn't finish it. Can relate sometimes. I try to finish most things, but sometimes it's tough. Wellness, do appreciate it. Give me 1 sec to... Okay, I'll do a little stretch because I haven't really like I basically ran to get the tea stuff done. I didn't run because it's like right next to me, but you know what I mean. Like I was hurrying along because I have goals and I want to achieve them. Okay. So we still hear violence, or what sounds like violence. That way. Might be actually at the house. Like inside? Sounds like it's coming from over here. I wouldn't get XP for harvesting that. It's not mine. You don't get XP for harvesting things that are not yours. The map spawned it. Remember? That's not why I'm harvesting. Destroyed pumpkins. Unfortunate. Blooming sun. Spinach. I'm gonna harvest it. Yeah, that's not the case anymore. Mostly because they added in like an absolute ton of pre-done crops. So like you know, you could just go to Irvington and max your farming. That would be the strat. Destroyed hemp. Dead barley. And almost all of these will be destroyed. To nobody's surprise, really, though. But we did get some sunflowers. That's kind of nice. I don't know. Can I do anything with the sunflowers? I might need to be able to dry them or something, right? I don't know if I'll be able to do anything with them. At the moment. Yeah, I don't know if there's I was thinking about that already. If there's a large drying rack here, and I don't know if there is. I might have to make one. Which is not a big deal. It's just I have to make one, right? Really? I even manually down attacked there, and it didn't happen. It's okay though. To be honest, fence fighting is dangerous. We don't have very many weapons left. Well, time to go emergency. Okay, we're close. We're really, really close now. Like, I figure one more day. Almost 500 seeds off the first yield. That's kind of crazy, but at the same time, that's kind of what they're for, isn't it? Sunflowers are for making oil, like vegetable oil. So, in theory, oh, that is what they're for. Tree got me, I think. Yeah, so in my opinion, that sounds fine. Because you got to choose how many you're going to plant and how many you're going to turn into oil. Right? So you got to replant some, but you got to consider, well, how many do I want to eat and how many do I want to put into oil? So while, yes, in theory, you could have a ridiculous amount of sunflowers growing and get an absolute ton of oil, sunflower seeds, and more plantables, and that probably is a good way to get your agriculture up. It's going to be very time consuming. Outside of, I suppose, I don't know. Like, we're in June, July right now, right? I'll be able to do a batch of crops, probably, in theory. I think. It certainly does depend. But I got some spinach seeds, and we did get some other seeds. I may bring our seeds here. This may actually be our base of operations. Instead of doing the Spiffos at the crossroads, we could live here. It's just awkward, that's all. The only problem I have with this place is that it's awkward in its positioning. And trying to get out is its own trial. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish this section off here, and then I guess I'll probably carve a section to the road. And then what we'll do is we'll wall this section off completely. So McCoy won't be tempted to come up. Chances are, though, if we're in this area, we're restocking, and we're only gonna take what we can carry. We're not gonna be bringing like vehicles or anything. It's not, uh, we'll have whatever we have, and that's all. Um, It's why I did leave one of the sunflowers in the ground, by the way. Was because I'm hoping that that one will bloom, and then we'll be able to plant some. Hey! Hey, Miss Adams, how are you? Are you having a good day? Did you slay all the Act 4 bosses? How far are you? Or did you defeat the final boss? Or did you win? Hopefully you did good. I haven't. Oh, you got to Oakvale today. Okay, nice. I moved my castle to the farm, or sorry, to the frog, to where the frog is. And I'm really hyped to have my castle there. Emma and I also started a playthrough, like on our server, as well. And we're in Act 3, and Emma's gonna be living where I currently am living on the server, which is neat. Yeah, yeah, in the Cursed Forest. It's right beside the frog boss. I'm really hyped to be there. But that's Emma wants that place because it's the biggest Emma can see on the map. But size isn't why I wanted to live there. It's because there's frog right outside the door. Yeah, Emma seems to be very much enjoying, sort of. Like Emma doesn't like some of the stuff that's in the game. Like gets frustrated by the sun. Stuff. It's just stuff like that. Me too, though. I was trying to learn how the building relocation system works in terms of connecting two castles that already exist, and I was having some troubles. So I learned that you can't really do that. So if you have like two level one castles, you can't just connect and like harvest one into the other. Um, it's kind of weird. Yeah, it's really fun though. I've been having a blast with it. We'll probably get to the stage where or we were at, but I know that you were in the 70s. If you guys aren't following Miss Adams, you should. You should. Miss Adams is great. And I forgot completely. Do my little intro. You think? But yes, also currently we're doing the rat race, which is something that is it's rat race is like a zomboid super marathon with difficult settings with three virtually impossible goals. Um, but maybe not as impossible as we thought, because we've got two people who are in the 300K range, which I mean we knew that it'd be achievable. It's just it's gonna take a long time. Yes, yes. And currently I'm on this is my seventh attempt. Third attempt that actually made it out of the spawn though. So, and we've got a stomach injury from the trees. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to the next update as well, like the build 42.8. Um, because they'll fix the debris, and that's like the big thing for me right now. Because I want to level napping so that I can continue. Yeah, I'll likely do continue. I don't remember what level I am right now. Can I sleep? No. Stomach injury hurts. There we go. The trees are lethal. Like, they ruin my clothes. This is a brand new shell jacket, and now it's got a missing part on the torso. The zombies ruined my favorite coat. It was my only coat, but enjoy your dinner. I will see you at some point, I'm sure. More than likely sooner than later. Enjoy your rest. And I am going to take this area officially over. That zombie headbutted me just now. They didn't attack. They just like rested their head lightly against me, which is awkward and I don't know what to think anymore. Are these zombies actually like trying to eat me, or are they just like in for a cuddle? Like I don't. I'm a little bit concerned. Maybe this whole time they've just been wanting hugs. That's why they outreach their arms. And it's too bad Van doesn't want hugs. No hugs. I was very slow to react on that one. Very relaxing. Wait, the doghouses have been changed into containers. They hold 14. That's really cool. When did they do that? Is that recent? I haven't really walked near a doghouse to pay attention to it. We're mostly in control of the area now, kind of. I need to check that backside. There's a slice of strawberry cake in there. We slept in McCoy Estates? Place is stuffed. Ooh, a whistle. I didn't have to carve my own. I had a whistle. Sweater, jacket. Sucks. There's no shell jacket. No tongs in the fireplace, but that's okay. We got propane potentially. Ooh, a cooler. Nice. Iron pipe. Cool. Alright, we've looted most of this building now. And a generator. Just to, you know. At least we got one. I was worried that there wouldn't be one. I don't know if this one's here every time or whatever, but I was concerned that we'd get through all this and there wouldn't be anything in terms of that. Good news about having a generator is I can bring it over to the gas station and we can connect it. We don't have any gas for it yet, but that's okay. Unless this one has gas. Let's see, do you have gas? No, your condition's good though. Okay, let's throw that in there. Okay, last but not least, we got the old fishing shack. Radio, lots of radios. Some metal sheets. Well, we're nearly at the stage where we get to start the renovation. I'm almost done looking around and having my my cursory glance. We got a lot of tidy up to do in this area, but that said, it should be pretty good. It's a good area to build stuff and get stuff ready. So first thing I need to do though is I need to run around on almost all the dead bodies and drop their clothes on the ground. That's really quick because they're gonna despawn, so we fought for a few days and now we get a little break. Let's grab all the things that we can. 'Cause these things won't be around forever. These zombies are all going to be gone soon. Very soon. No, I don't want those. $36. Goodbye, zombie. So much space to work with now. Not that I didn't have lots of space before, but just more that with crafting and definitely looking forward to those aspects of things. Okay, so 3 big old piles. Oh, this counts as okay. Neat. How's our weight doing? Pair of scissors forged. I'm definitely looking forward to tidying up a lot of this stuff here soon. We have lots of antique stoves. Oh, look, a zombie. There's still gonna be some zombies around, so I should be cautious. Or at least somewhat cautious. I am gonna forage this entire outward section until we get some food. Kind of nice though. I hope all three of us manage to get this secured like this. Because there's currently 3 total people going for this particular location in the rat race. There's myself, there's Claire, and there's uh, Tyrannica. We're all going for this. Let's delete that. I do think that the north to south, or not north to south, northwest to southwest, southeast is better than going the other way. The road route's better because you have more control than being in the woods. Oh, these are gates. That's cool. Are they all gates? I don't think there's one there, but maybe.
We expect to find another group. That's gonna happen though. Sometimes you find another group nestled away in a corner. Really? Really? We're doing no damage at all. Literally none. I need to rest. So many of them. There has to be food somewhere. My inner monologue was mean to me just now. It's like, go back to where you came from, 'cause it's safe. But in much, much more mean terms. Everybody has that self-critic. They're an ass. Reminds me of that Psychonauts, the first one, the Gloria's level, where you have Jasper. Like, he's like a critic. That game's pretty fun. Okay, so here's this place. Not what we're looking for. Okay. It'll probably only take two cartings of loot to get that stuff over here. At least I'd like to hope. Let's take that out. Probably this too.
Mm. Yeah, that's it for all that. Rest of that stuff can stay there. We just got the front stuff to grab, cart it all in, easy peasy, and then that's it. We've moved in. And then we just gotta get a couple of chipstones as well as a flat stone if we can to have a good axe so that we can start chopping down trees to get rid of a lot of the foliage that's around. Unless we have enough metal. I don't think we do though. We should go and have a sleep on game after this, because as much as I would like to cart the rest of the loot, doing it while tired is not a good idea. Let's get these here for now. Wonder if I can manage to find some mushrooms really quick. Grasshopper. Mushrooms or berries, please. A light bulb. A pan. Nettles. That should be good. It's enough to carry us at the very least. For a day. How's my day going? It's going really well. We've managed to push into a McCoy Estates officially, so... And this is our, I don't know, second or so night? I'm happy. Hopefully you had a good weekend. Just gonna put on my character's pants. Well, yeah. Should be plenty of insulation. Things are progressing. Do I have any fear of dying in the game anymore? What do you mean? There's brief moments where I think I'm gonna die, but this doesn't have an animation. This door. Anyways, but fear of dying? I guess it's in the moment and it's very spurred. Like it's a yeah, sometimes, but it's very very short-lived, and usually that's just how I am anyways. Cuz I go through those stages extremely quickly for hardcore. Like, so if I think I'm gonna die, it's like and then I do die, it's like I go through all of those stages of grief very quickly because I don't have major attachments to... I'm playing a video game, right? So it's I don't see it quite like as... I'm not afraid. I myself as a human being am in no danger, right? And then, well, I mean, I don't know. I suppose it would require... I don't... For me as a person, it doesn't... no, not really. Like, it's very... Like, it's small. Small amounts of fear. In the moment fear of, oh, I'm going to die. I probably should do something about it. I try to do something about it. And if... there are varying... Depending on the situation, it's a complicated question, I guess. The answer is mostly no, but sort of yes. So yes, there are, like, I guess it's a yes, but short. It's like super super small.
Because earlier we got a couple of instances where the zombies were phasing in and out of reality, and in those instances, yeah, I thought I was gonna die. Have I ever tempted to play what, fully zoomed in like this? I do this a lot with combat. I played, this is as far as out as I want to go, because if you go out further than this, it can cause a lot of game issues. And then playing fully zoomed out like this is kind of eh. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, good snack. How are you, Knack? How are you doing? Are you having a good day? I'm having a good day. It's been pretty good so far. Do a brief little intro-y thing, and hopefully your sessions have been going well, and your singing is also going good. But yeah. I guess I do have fears in the game sometimes. But it's not... They're not really... They're in the moment kind of deal. But yes, hopefully you had a good time there, Knack. And if you need to get some rest, make sure to get some self-care. Rest your voice. Maybe eat a little something. Tell you about my character. This is Van Higgins, a character that was created during a charity event called Special Effects. He has lore that the chat came up with, and I kind of chipped in a little as well. His name is Officer Van Higgins. He is a... he was actually about to get fired in the apocalypse because of his brother, Truck, because Truck Higgins... got locked away in Rosewood Penitentiary, and Van was part of the people who brought him to justice. But in doing so, Van got was going to get fired, and then the apocalypse happened. So Van managed to maintain his police officer status, and he got his vehicle taken away though. Like, so his cop car got taken. He has family that's around Knox County, like his sister Minnie, and his mother's also named Minnie. But he is a junior because his mother's name is middle name is Van, so that's his name, Van. And then he has a few other family members around the map, which is kind of fun. Sedan, who works at the it's the I don't remember what it's called, but it's like it's by the drags the racetrack, the drag strip, over beside Crossroads. And then we also have, who else did we have? We had Uncle Rolls, Uncle Rolls, who owns the country club, or well, he doesn't own it, but he's like basically owns it and wouldn't let Van be a part of it. Great Uncle Rolls. Yeah, we just randomly, it's what happens when you have a character live for quite a while. Is everybody starts chipping into lore, and it's just it keeps things interesting for certain. But yeah, Van Hohenheim, he had a blonde phase where he was wandering around, looking for I don't even really know what he was doing. He's soul searching, I guess. He's always looking for family, though. He practices alchemy. He had pink hair for quite some time as well, because you guys really like making the hair pink, which is understandable. Um, this is a tree. Enjoy your lurk, Knack. I'm not focusing, right? Yeah, okay, good. Because I'm trying to use these little cracks in the sidewalk to find chipstone. What's in here? Ah, cauliflower. It's not what I was looking for. Yes, indeed. Van's had some interesting time, and this is actually not Van's original world. So Van was an Apocalypse character, and this is me bringing him back in the Rat Race. So the Rat Race being a difficult challenge mode with goals and stuff that we're working towards. I'm sure there's probably quite a lot of zombies that are over at that river's edge. Because, well, that's where they would go. But they should spread out because of the migration. Maybe it's not that many. I'd like to clean up a lot of this, but I'm not going to be able to do that without chipstone. We're finding bullets? I'm going to get aiming up to level 10 before napping. That's what's going to happen. The game's just going to keep giving me, like, bullets on repeat. I don't even have a gun to put this in. My foraging is just weird today. Okay, if we're going to continue to forage, though, we should take the bandana off. Because it's interfering with foraging. I need stones, like, quite badly. I can get some regular stones. That's not hard. It's just I need the large flat stone and I need chip stones. Those are the most important stones in all of foraging. It's funny because after a certain point, you even I've discarded chip stones before because it's just you have a lot of them, but not in this playthrough. And we could head back to the to get there. I think we have 2 axes total at the Spiffos. Mushrooms? Poison? Yeah. Not poison. Did they end up fixing the wooden trowel for its ability to dig stuff? Or nah? Does anybody know? Or is it still broken? Because I can find out here in a bit, but I won't know right now. Uh, there we are. Wooden trowel. Here, okay, I can find out right now, actually. Okay, because this was broken with farming before. Oh, it looks fine now. Let's try digging furrows. See if it lets us. No, it's been repaired. Cool. Nice. We'll deal with that later, not right now. I only wanted to check if it worked. That's good. I'm glad. That has the wooden trowel has multi-purpose. It's both a masonry trowel and a gardening fork, which is awesome. Fantastic that we can make that. So good. Because now you're not forced to find it in zombies. You can just kind of, you can make your own. And finding one in zombies just gives you one that lasts longer, so that's nice. Because, you know, you get the metal one. Okay, so arguably, actually, can I make the regular axe heads? Let's go find out. Because if I can make regular axe heads, I'll just make a fire axe. Axe heads requires tongs, but that's okay. I have a metalworking punch, so tongs. Requires the heading tool. Heading tool requires some form of hammer. And then iron. Okay. It's doable. Okay, so we're gonna need wood stuff. Once again, this would be easier if I had, what's it called? If I had an axe, just like a regular wooden axe, even the crude wooden axe, like, or the stone axe, I mean. Is that a jar of food? Oh, this is gonna be gross. Yeah, because they made it so the jars are now gross when you find them. Which is a little sad. I mean, it makes sense if you found a jar of produce on the ground. It shouldn't be tasty food, but... So I don't fault them on that aspect of it, because it is... But at the same time, it was like finding a treat, you know? When it gives those folks that like realism more ammunition, I suppose. Termite. Nope, caterpillar. Same. Same. Should be able to wash. I have a tree branch somewhere in this pile. Okay, now we've got one crude axe. What do I use it for? I've seen that George Carlin's comedy skit. He suggests that you should use the same brush for all 3 activities. Have you seen that recently, Karumi? Is that why you're talking about this now? George Carlin was a treasure. Or are you just thinking this on your own? It seems like something that you would think on your own. But if you haven't seen that Carlin sketch, he does a lot of really good ones. He's the reason why there's a lot more crass sort of language in things, which is good. Kind of. It frees up, he was fighting for freedom of speech in media. This is something I actively do. Feel free. You do you. I like doing lots of small activities. So I do those kinds of things separately by themselves. But that's just my own preference. And I wouldn't judge people for doing them all at once. It saves time, I guess. I just like doing them separately. What to do with this stone axe? Because I can get a handful of trees. I think, right? I traded one tree for an axe. I mean, it's not a bad trade. I might have been able to get one more tree out of the axe if I had just chopped it the regular way. One second. I think we need the large run, right? It's gonna take 6 long. There's dogbane hemp in this file. Let's go grab those belts and watches. Well, I'm still searching for stones. I need a large stone, like a large flat one. How we doing? We are now officially into McCoy. We've gotten into McCoy Estates, and we live there. I just need to collect the things that I've left along the route, so that, you know, stuff that I couldn't pick up right away. So I'm just walking back, foraging for what I hope is a flat stone, so that I can start clearing some of the foliage. But there we go. I don't think we'll find one though, unfortunately. But yeah, it's official. I can start cleaning up the place. That's another reason why I want a large flat stone, is because then I can start clearing out the foliage that's in the McCoy Estates. We can start making it look nice, like it look like somebody actually lives there, and then we'll work on our metalworking a little bit. Um, I'll probably head back to Spiffos and collect all the metal that we have, and cart it over. Of course, we would take the main road, because my plan is to cut a path um, to the northwest along to the main road, because then it's shorter distance, right? The biggest reason I wanted to attack this from this angle was because I thought it would be interesting. Actually, I thought it would be fun and interesting to go at it from this angle. So I was like, I'm gonna hit it from this side, and I wasn't mistaken. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Good time. I don't recommend it because it's not the safest route, but it was fun, and that was important. The safest route would be from the northwest. But this is the big reason why I want lots of little trees all around, right? The safest route is the route clear of zombies. The safest route is the most open, so that you can see your zombies coming, right? And the most open is along the road. So this route, it's a super short distance. All you have to do is carve this downwards, and then you deal with the zombies that are here. Yeah. As opposed to the path that I took, which was thankfully though, and it doesn't show it, but there's water that goes along this section like that. So the zombies were only gonna ever be able to get out this way. Or the other way. So there's probably still zombies here, but not many. Yeah. It's true we're gonna have tons and tons of weapons eventually. And we do have some. Like I mean I did make quite a bit, but we burned through probably a sizable amount of steaks getting here. Now we're going to hopefully be able to do metalworking. But I need to be able to... Let's just really quick just cart this stuff over there, because why not keep it all in one place? Fort Spiffo served us well? It did, and it will still be my staging ground from to assault Dixie. Like, there's no question there that I'm not abandoning that place. It's just that this is obviously a superior location for getting us settled in terms of our metalworking. We'll be able to make some good weapons here. Okay, I'm gonna be right back though, okay? Because I'm gonna make myself another tea. Okay.
we go. Please, Van, wash yourself. Still not enough. Did that eat my bait? I bet you it did. Yeah, it did. This itty bitty ate my bait. It's not even big enough to cut up. Not even big enough to... There's no food on that at all. We're a bit... Hopefully you're doing good, Sally. Yeah. Fishing on this dock is a little weird. I don't wanna... Maybe consider... Mm, we can be 2 tiles away, but don't... I'm not trying to go, like, you know, inside the building. But I want to be able to do the game. Thank you very much for the... Oh, fancy raiders. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. You fancy raiders are useless, but make good cheerleaders. Interesting. Well, hopefully you're at a good stream and you enjoyed. And if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. But just hopefully, you know, you had fun. Give me a little intro. Yes. Enjoy your feeding of the kitties. And we're going to continue our fishing. We just took over McCoy Estates, so which is good. So hopefully we'll be able to fireworks. We'll be able to make some metal stuff here soon. But for right now, we're doing some fishing. Please, Van. No, I can't. He's sad right now, so that's causing his action speed to break a little bit, especially with fishing.
It means that when we reel in a fish, it's like takes 100 years to assess it. This is why I don't get sad. I don't like being sad in the game. Action speed is hurting. It's a sizable. Well, the model was big, but it's still only a 10 centimeter fish. All these little itty bitty fish are eating my bait. Let's try that. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. I very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good time and enjoying your rat racing. I'm having a good time. Right now we're fishing. We just took McCoy Estates. Yes, indeed. Pretty sure that you're racing the rat race. Like 85% sure. But if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. My little intro thing is on cooldown at the moment. I can't do another one. Not right now. 13, you just want to chill? That's fair. I can understand that feeling. Come on, Van. Pretty please catch a fish that's not like the ittiest bittiest fish. He's like, it's like he's going for a world record on the smallest fish. How many different variations of the tiniest fish can we catch? We caught a bait fish. We've caught two 10 centimeter fishes that are of different breeds. We caught one fish that was like 15 centimeters, and the other one is like just enough. It was what, 20 centimeters? So it was just enough to cut in half. Please, Van, just one big fish. Pretty please. Yeah, fish, fish, fish. Indeed. Did a little bit of looting and foraging weapons for tomorrow. Ah, nice. I foraged a metalworking punch today, as well as I also foraged the blacksmithing for sledgehammers. So the magazine. So I can make club hammers, sledgehammers, etc. So I'll be able to hopefully not need to mine or like maybe I won't need the maul to mine nodes. And then the punch is huge. If I don't have to make a metalworking punch, then I can hopefully make the heading tool. And then if we can make nails, we'll be able to make our own nails. It'll be so cool. I can't wait. It's been a long time since I've had metalworking related stuff. And remember in the last playthrough, 26K, and I still didn't have a punch or anything. I was trying to get into metalworking, but I just couldn't get anywhere because I had tongs, but I had no punch. So I couldn't make the heading tool. I'm sure that that'll get fixed here in the near future. Maybe it'll be a part of the 42.8 patch. We can always hope. I know that they've already mentioned, or somebody has mentioned somewhere, that debris has been repaired in the patch. So I'm hoping for that at the very least. That is a big one, because But if that gets moved as well, then that would free up blacksmithing for so many people. You wouldn't have to worry about getting your napping to 5. But yeah, we'll go through McCoy Estates and start cleaning it up a little bit. But without the proper stuff, I can't quite tidy up everything I'm gonna want to tidy up. So we may need to actually leave McCoy Estates, go back to the Spiffos and collect a few things. Because we do have 2 wood cutting axes there, the stone ones. And this week you'll be done in the city? Hopefully. It depends, right? It depends on which city you're trying to nest with, and then also if you've pulled more from other places. This is not McCoy's. This is the other lake. No, this is McCoy's. You can tell because I'm being blocked off by like wooden thingies. I don't even know what that other lake is called. It doesn't seem to have a name. Your troll failed. It's okay. It could be because they don't see you as trollsy. Not at all. I see you as nice. Come on, Van. Come on. Yep, that makes sense. We go from you go from catching teeny tiny fish that are the size of like itty bitties to gargantuan 84 centimeter gar. That's like super duper big.
Let's drop those on the floor for a second.
That's not an oxymoron. So you can make a half quarter. Do you want to know how? Do you have a half bar? So do you have a half bar? Because if you have a half bar or a full bar, you can cut the bar with a saw. You need a hacksaw or of some kind, so it has to be a small saw, hacksaw, or a hacksaw. It can't be a garden saw. It can't be the simple saw. It can't be any of those things. No saw? Yeah, okay, so then your only other option would be to forge your bar. You can only cut steel? Really? Oh, you can weld. If you have a welding torch and mask, you can weld the iron bar into halves. But can you weld the iron bar further than that? I swear you this recipe used to have iron on it. It used to have iron on it. I don't know why it doesn't anymore. That's weird. But at the end of the day, so long as you have the forge, you'll be able to make the bars, right? But you also need the metalworking chisel and all those other things to cut them up. Which means that you basically need to forage the entire tool set, the whole thing. Metalworking chisel. You can make a hammer, but you're going to need a better hammer eventually. So like a blacksmithing hammer or I think a club hammer might work. I don't know. But yeah, you basically need everything. You forge the chisel. Okay, well, uh, so there you go. You can kind of you're gonna need a punch though. That is metalworking punch is not really avoidable unless you have the heading tool to start. Because you need to make the heading tool, and to make that you need. Thankfully, we'll be able to do so here in a bit. But for right now, I am. Is there a composter here? You'd figure they'd have one. Yeah, I know. You're making ingots, saw them down to two times to chunk, and then make half bars with the forging. Yeah, see, that's what you got to do. Is you got to make or can you make the quarters? I think you should be able to make the quarters. Let me double check, because I can look in these, can't I? I don't need to be actively using them to look. All right. How do I look at you? I don't know where I need to push to activate this. There it is. Found it. Because, yeah, you can make the chunks. And then you can make the bars. And then what you're supposed to do with those is you're supposed to bring the bars over to the... Yeah, and here we go. You can then use these to cut them up. Because it should let you... Let's see, not half bars. No way. This is still... It doesn't include the other tongs? No, it doesn't seem to include the other tongs. That's funny. It's supposed to. I guess you gotta look for a way to make steel. So you gotta make the primitive, the dome kiln. How do you even make the dome kiln? Okay, so bucket of clay cement, mason's trowel, and stone blocks. Because the dome kiln lets you make coke coal, right? I think. And that lets you make steel. Right? Iron ingot plus limestone pieces equals steel. Right here. Limestone, iron, steel. Steel's only at the big forge? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to see. Because it would be... How else would you get there? Without accessing a large forge. Because I don't have to worry because we have the large forge, but... Yeah, I guess you would have to do something similar. Is that you would have to... Which is... It does suck that that's the way that it is right now, but... You only need leather and then you can build it? Yeah, easy, right? Okay, I need these to be accessible. Okay, and let's go fill our water. From medium animals? At least the medium animals aren't hard to find. Pigs, sheep, deer. Does raccoon count? I don't think raccoon counts. It might, though. I've got a raccoon thing at the base. I don't think it counts. Because it seems like its only use is to make the raccoon hat. Or maybe it might be able to be used to make smaller leathers. Okay, the reason why I was doing what I was doing is because I need to... Yeah, it's one of those things that's going to take some effort. Because for a non-rat race game, like you would be able to very easily kind of just lean on the looting, and you wouldn't have to worry as much, because you probably would get it in your looting. Um, I'll put it this way though. Um, Sometimes it's not that way, because a good example would be the what's it called? Um, no. This tool right here. Apparently, you could find a version of this clay sculpting tool in the world, right? But I went through like multiple cities and couldn't find one before. Now it's craftable. But before, I did look. I looked through multiple cities worth of loot and couldn't find it anywhere. It was like a sculpting tool that exists for pottery. It was to start glass making, because I was going to do some glass making. I was actually kind of excited to do it. But we didn't end up making it to that stage because we died before that tool became available. I thought I sharpened that knife. Oh, I left it behind. Go stark naked through the woods shooting at the deer with like no aiming. Zero aiming. Where did that? I could have sworn I had a knife on me, my person. I must have set it down, but where? Awkward when I lose my knives. I'll use the bread knife, although I might have to. Actually, I don't think you can. I wonder if these deer rugs on the floor count as leather. They literally do. So, anybody who's not gone to McCoy Estates, line up and get going. These count as leather that are on the floor. These are objects that are in the world that will spawn in. Cause well, all you have to do is get the fur off with the board. Or if you have one of these rugs on the floor in like a cabin or something somewhere, pick it up. Because all you have to do is take the fur off, and then suddenly you have leather. There you go, easy peasy. I did not. I was just sitting there thinking, I'm like, there's leather little deer thingies on the floor. Can we use those? It's like, yeah. Yeah, you can. Is there one of those in the cabin? I don't remember, but the cabin's like a hunting themed area. You know that is there a rug on the floor in the cabin that you can pick up and turn into leather? And then a better question is it enough? Nah, it's a normal rug? Ah, that's unfortunate. I know there's a couple places with these though. These like the rugs. I have a bowl on me. I should. There's a bowl downstairs. It's time we were happy again. Can add seeds as seasoning? It still stinks over here. Yeah, and Rhett, get this. Get this, Rhett. I foraged a metalworking punch and a blacksmithing mag for sledgehammers on my way in. Cause of course I did. So metalworking punch, and the game is always funny, isn't it? There's very very much a sense of humor in this game. Blunt forge, see? So crowbars, sledgehammers, ball peen hammer. Yeah, thanks game. The whole reason I came here. And It just gives it to me. But I'm in now, so I was committed already. Like at the beginning, I was like, when I found that metalworking punch, I was like, hmm. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm still gonna do this. We could have turned around right then and just walked home, but no, I was like, nah. We're gonna make this place right. It is a nice place, and I mean it's our own like little. It's hmm. It's about the same distance away as the other one. Actually, I'd say it's further away, but it's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go get those axes. Yeah, it's a good place to go and just like I got propane here. I did get quite a few things from just like making it into this area. We gained access to a generator as well. Although it doesn't have fuel. It's still a generator. So we have one generator to our name now, which is nice. And this place is probably one of the best places to just sit and farm agriculture. Because if I wanted to do farming, there's a lot of good sources of infinite water around here, as well as the well and the pump. So, like, yeah, we can head back to Spiffos, grab the two axes. They aren't gonna last all that long, but better than nothing, right? They'll probably last for at least some of the cleanup. I really wish I could make more of them, but also we'll grab as much metal as we can carry as well. Because if I could at least, yeah, I should just drive a car. I can't though. I don't have fuel. I have working cars. I just don't have fuel. That's the thing. That's why I'm gonna siege Dixie next. I'm gonna siege Dixie into Muldra, and then hopefully we'll find along that road stretch we'll find like a car crash that has a little bit of fuel. We'll then hook this generator that we have here up to the gas station, and that'll get us a little bit of gas, enough to keep things going for a little while. And then I'll drive a car. Cause even with Speed Demon, I'm not that worried about it. If I keep my vehicle somewhat controlled, I should be fine. It's either that or I'm fighting everything in this area. Like West Point, Muldra, all of it would get pulled into this area. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that stuff. For now, we can just be happy that we did dominate McCoy Estates. It's been defeated for the most part. There's probably still a couple of zombies kicking around in there. I need to be on my guard a little bit. But that said, it's mostly clear. And we did get a whistle out of it too. Not that I couldn't carve my own at this point because my carving's high enough, but you know, the metal whistle's cool because it can go on your keychain. Does the other one go on the keychain too? I suppose it doesn't weigh much, so it doesn't matter. Oh, you're talking about the pink hat? The cowboy one? I don't have one of those. What I don't understand is why can you not put the whistle around your neck? It doesn't let you wear it around your neck. That's where I would put a whistle. I would wear it around my neck, and then instead of all you'd have to do is if the whistle is equipped to your character, use the whistle instead of shouting, right? I would assume that's how the hat works. But I'm confused a little bit, like, cause right now I'm wearing an animal necklace, an animal skull necklace, but I would totally trade this out for a whistle if I could wear the whistle. You have no idea why the hat exists. I think that it wouldn't be a bad idea to make the whistle a necklace. It kind of is strange that it's attached to my keys. Because why would I do that? Is the chain so small? It doesn't look small. If you want this feature, you'll have to look funny. That's silly. Because it's tied to the hat. Does the hat have insulation? Should link it with twine. It's probably got standard cowboy hat insulation, if I had to guess. It's just probably a reskin cowboy hat with whistle function. More than likely, right, Dret? That's probably the case. Go, go, go. We're almost there. Do I have any greeting zombies? Every other time I come back here, there's greeting zombies. So I'm hoping that we have some greeting zombies. Last time there was 2. Nope, no greeting zombies this time. Home sweet Spiffo. Okay, so the big reason I came here was for these 2 stone axes. So I'll bring an extra... Ooh, flat stone. How much do the axes weigh? They weigh 3. Stone weighs 10. Axe head weighs 1. Okay, I'll just bring the axe head then. Bring an extra saw just in case. And now I want to bring the single nail that I have to my name. Carpentry chisel, mason's trowel. Own all. It's the one lucky nail, yeah. No, I can't do that. That's it. That's all we got. We can't take any more. We don't have any more space. And even this is a little excessive, but that's fine. All right, back we go. Two big old bags of metal to work with. Our single nail. That maybe I actually might just put it on a shelf and just like keep it forever. I haven't decided yet. That one nail. Because we've made the pottery thing and we've managed, so we have had a couple other nails before, but this is the one. The one that we got from foraging. Yeah, I'm just grabbing some stuff. And off we go. Hopefully we'll be able to make it by nightfall. And then we have total three wood cutting axes now. So that'll help us clean out a large portion of McCoy's estates. All that extra foliage and loose bits can go away. I didn't see a garbage can, but I hope there is once. Like I really do, because there is it's a green bin. There is a garbage can. I should have grabbed a Spiffo garbage can. We had access to the red bin garbage cans. Darn it. I guess I am carrying a lot as it is, though. There's 3 Spiffo garbage cans in that location.
All right, another round of lengthy running. This time in the woods. Did I get it cleared? Yes, I did. It is now mostly cleared, like majority. There's gonna be some stragglers that I maybe didn't get, but it's done now. Yeah, so we've made it in, and right now this is my first carding of of some of the metal that so that we can forge some stuff, as well as I'm bringing 3 wood axes to chop wood and clean the estate because the estate's overgrown. It's covered in trees, bushes. I need to clean up its little farming area. There's a lot to do. Yeah, it's a big mess, but that's not necessarily a bad thing because a big mess is it just requires us to tidy up a little bit, and then once it's clean, well, I mean, we get to live there, right? And it's definitely a sizable upgrade from the Spiffos. Um, that said, it's going to be our training ground to make better weapons, and then we'll be able to produce some fairly good quality weapons, save up some stuff in some places, and the biggest thing though is we'll be able to make the metalworking tools, and we'll be able to make more metalworking tools that we can then use to produce more stations in other places. Essentially, we're using this place to give us more stations for our other outposts. So the advanced forge and the advanced furnace here are going to be given to the Spiffos, for example. And then the Spiffos is going to be my staging area for both. Actually, I'm going to use Spiffos as the primary hub to attack Dixie, and then eventually we'll have outposts. But the thing is the main forge and setup will probably have certain locations, right? Spiffos being the first one that's sort of pushed outwards, and then it's just a matter of we'll progress and have more outposts, and eventually we'll start taking churches. And then I have ideas for the churches of how I want to design them. So the churches I've seen some interesting designs so far in the outpost designs. That it'll be interesting because I want to put like forges in the churches. I want them to be like defensible. Not just that you can defeat the zombies, but that you can continue to like expand your weapon arsenal at the church if you need to. So that's my plan, is that we're going to make that happen. It's going to require me to get medium animals though, which means I'm going to need to attack deer or capture myself some pigs and or I think pigs count, right? Because we're going to need a source of leather. If not cows. Cows are the easiest answer anyways because they're like super, super good to have. Eh. Go put some of these things away. Can't decide where you should start. Which place do you spend the least amount of time in? Which is your least favorite of all of the places to spend time? Because then choose that one. Whichever one is the least that you've spent the least amount of time in. Because it'll give you appreciation of that area. Or it'll remind you of why you don't like it. Riverside. Okay, there you go. If you're looking for an easy or challenging start, you just never played in Riverside? Well, there you go. Solid. Now, if you've never played there, it's a good way to start. Because things will be unfamiliar, and that's good. Yeah, Riverside is a good start. And also, if you're not familiar with it, it can actually catch you off guard with its amount of zombies. Because they're quite spread, but there is a decent amount of zombies there, surprisingly. Especially since they've changed the heat map a little bit. It ends up being like a bit of a surprise almost. Because you're used to, everybody talks about how Riverside is, oh, Riverside, it's just Riverside, right? Well, I mean, but although it's a similar pop to Rosewood, it's actually a similar pop to one of the bigger towns if you include the surrounding area. So, like, if you include Waverly Sanatorium, if you include the country club and the trailer park and, the steelworks and all of that stuff, you're looking at a fair amount of pop. But people don't often look at those, like, parts, right? They just look at the town itself. Surrounding area is pretty good, though. And some of that stuff has definitely survived the the nerfing of the heat map. Okay, that's the first section done. Now I just need place these here. Oops. What did I break? I broke. I'm pretty sure the steak knives can't be smelted down, but we'll try anyways. I'm gonna try most of the stuff that's why I grabbed so many broken things. Is because I'm still gonna try them even if I think they can't be broken or smelted down. Okay, I'd like to build. Uses which I have. I just need to. These flowers, do they actually have an expiry? Because they've been like this for a while. Starting to think they don't have one. Okay, we have 7 now. Am I getting anything for these? Can you plant these? I got 70. What's the season for these? These are dead, clearly. Pretty sure. Dead. No, rotten. Harvest. Sure. Dead. Almost ready to harvest.
Was there for a minute. Maybe it just takes a really long time for them to go back. Like harvest. 6 watermelons. No, 5 watermelons. Dead, right? No, destroyed. We got a bunch of watermelons. Really? 1-to-1? I suppose it gives you 5 watermelons for one, so... How's my weight? It's coming up. Can be smashed. Can be sawed. This is my watermelon. You go away. I'm not sharing. No. It's mine. Can you believe this? They're just expecting watermelon. This is rude. It's my watermelon. Defeated. Alright. You probably come back from the dead for watermelon. That is fair. Okay, I gotta go grab the wooden trowel. I'm going to clean up those 2 plots. We have one thing of sunflowers still yet to be like to finish itself. Do I know about sunflowers? No, I have no agriculture knowledge at all. Higgins is like, what are plants? 0. That's okay. Okay. So we got that. I am just gonna be right back for just a second. Just one sec.
Hmm? Sorry. Rogue. Okay, so we got some more that stuff there. Okay. Oh.
Watermelon slices as a treat. Could you imagine going from fighting tooth and nail, trying to get you to a place, and then suddenly you get to eat watermelon slices and just relax? Like, that would be amazing. It's probably bliss. You're just like in the middle of nowhere, having to, okay, well, my biggest concern now, not killing zombies, not like surviving. It's, you know, tending to the garden. It's like, that's huge. I can't believe some of those sunflowers are still good, though. Some of the crops were still fine. Which is kind of crazy. Have a good one. I'll do the best we can with Higgins. Currently, I'm tidying up the garden. Getting it ready for our next big harvest. Thank you for the wellness. Alright, and that's it. That's the last thing is left, is the young sunflower that's there. Everything else, tidied off. I don't know whether or not we can plant the sunflowers now, but I'm gonna guess that we probably can. Can I make a bucket? I probably can. What are these? Oh, never mind. Oh, we're gonna need a medium handle in order to do that. Alright, break now. Steak knife again. See, can I use the bread knife? No. Need a chip stone is what I need. Come on, chipstone. That's limestone, which is not what I want, but you know, it's fine. I'm searching stones, right? Yeah. We need chipstone, please, pretty please. Or flint nodule, whichever which. Because then I can make a flint knife and... The amount of flint that is required, but it's so much needed. Can branch. I'm looking forward to clearing some of these paths as well.
Make them a little bit nicer to walk along. I don't have to get them pristine. It's just all the way to the... Just to make it a little bit nicer. So we're at a stage now where we are actually producing quite a bit of food, which is kind of nice. I don't know how many seeds it requires for a... You can't be serious. A croissant? Of course it's rotten. But, like, I mean... Why is it just a random croissant? Why do I always find stuff like this? Every time. I don't even think this is the first time I found a croissant either. I mean, I like croissants. They're pretty good. There's so many just random resources all over the place. I can't wait to tidy it up, make it nice, but for now, I need, what do I need? I need a chipstone, that's right. Almost ready for harvest, not quite though. Earthworm. I don't even know what this is. Soybeans? Can we make tofu? I'm gonna dry these. We can't dry the soybeans in this. We need the other one. This counts, right? Yeah, I'm sure it does.
Yeah, because we would need, currently we're in the need of some clay. Because we need to make a kiln here, I think, right? Because this place doesn't have a kiln. Unless it does have one and it's on the other side and I just didn't see it. Oh, there's some clay. Nice. Still need that chipstone, though. I am good enough. Here. It's like the game doesn't like me complaining. It's like, no, stop complaining. Just have the chipstone. Have some clay. We'll give you clay if you come out again. Just go do other things for a bit. Not that bad game. Yeah, I am. I complain lots. Totally. Maximum complain. Need to replace the wooden rod that I just got rid of. So as I need this to produce this. And then this one.
Yep. There we go. I mean, fair. You deserve it. I mean, I've been working very different, like a while to get here. This is probably where we're gonna do agriculture stuff. I may do like butchering and farm stuff here as well. This is gonna be kind of like a main hub, but then we're gonna have our siege outpost. So like the Spiffos is a siege outpost, and so on and so forth. There we go. I'm just gonna chop this down really quickly. All right, so that's the farming area has been cleaned up a little, so that's nice. There's so much to do, like there's a lot to get in order. I gotta clean this entire thing from one side to the other. But we're exerted, we're in pain, we're tired. That said, though, one section's completed. Yeah, I just threw it by the well. That generator must spawn in there every time, huh? It's one of the placed items, I would guess. Earlier, I thought it was a chance spawn. I thought it was like a garage where it sometimes doesn't spawn. But then I was like, maybe it's a place spawn. Good enough. I'm not planning the whole thing to be sunflowers, but we planted more than half of them. It's not like we don't have more. In fact, we have lots more.
You know, I'm gonna plant one of the watermelon seeds as well. And we'll just make sure to water it. As well as I'm gonna make another bunch of buckets. Okay. Hey, Chili. I am in the process right now of making a bunch of buckets, actually. Let's make 4 or 5 buckets worth of so that they can, because even if worst case scenario it doesn't rain for a while, I can still go and grab like all the buckets in my inventory and water all the crops real quick. But chances are it will rain, at least every once in a while. We need 2 more buckets. Hopefully you're having a good day, Chili. How goes your Riverside push? Are you still on that, or have you been taking a break? You guys don't want. You guys should check out Chili. Chili's great. You shout out for Chili. I got to Short 8 today. Oh yeah, it's definitely it's not that bad though. It's not that bad. You don't want to cry. You really don't. It's fine. Alright, so far so good. Okay, so that was that first part. This place already had all the Ford stuff? Yeah, that's McCoy Estates. It already has all of it. So if you wanna know where this location is on the map, it's here. So I'll even tilt the map so that so folks can see. This is Muldra. This is McCoy Estates. It's on the way to West Point Mansions, kind of, or in my mind, it's on my way to my favorite place in CDDA. So, because I often will go this route here, and then I go out this way, and it's coincidence that this was in the way of my path. And then also, there's other people obviously have seen it because it'd be new, right? But yeah, it has almost all of the forge stuff. The only thing it doesn't really have is it doesn't have a kiln. And you have to, some of the stuff you're going to need to set up yourself. But it is an advanced forge. So if you have blacksmithing and you can get yourself some metal, well, suddenly you'll be able to do some stuff. You have no metalworking? Well, even with no metalworking, at least having the forges available is better than not having them available, right? And if you're on time 16, it's quite the clear. Like, it's not that much. You can see my kill count. But, the way that it's oriented is in the woods. So you have to kind of... It's like a weaker version of a sieging the military in the woods, kind of. Like a much weaker version of that. So, like, if you've ever done the Rosewood, like, military area push, that one, it'd be a way tougher version of this one. No, the skeletons are gone. Come with me, Wheelie Bin. We're going on a trip. You there for now? It's stale now. Am I at a stage where I care? Hard to say. You know what? Yeah, I'm too good for stale food. 4 on the ground. I'm too good for that. I'm not doing it. I can make fresh food. I'm not doing stale food anymore. Okay, let's see. So I need... Because I need the small... I kind of want to plant 5 of these. Probably should have done it before. Okay, we have soybeans and we have lavender. Wow. Those sunflower seeds weigh a lot. There we go. That's another small section completed, and we'll go have a sleep. Hmm. Probably catch ourselves some. Do I need more fish? I mean, we could. Oh, this counted as a bigger tree. There goes that. Oh. Hmm. That's it for that part. No, tier 3 exertion. Well, that sucks. You can't be serious. I need carpentry in order to move this quality crafted chair? What do you mean that I need carpentry? And I broke the table. Like, I'm trying to move the table just to so that I could get the access to the wall. I broke it and it's gone forever. Um, so, and now I need to do the same thing to move this chair? Why do I need carpentry to move these things? You're telling me that that Higgins is needing like just, nope, I refuse. I have to take it apart and reassemble it. But reassembling it's easy. Um it's just like what? Why? Okay, I have to. Figured. Okay, this is bait. Can go in there. These are garbage. Yeah. Okay. Broken glass goes there. Metal sheet goes here for now. Food goes there. Okay. We need food as much as I want to keep going with this and keep sorting and tidying off. This side? Um, you just drop the bobber directly next to yourself in the water. That seems silly. Oh, is it gone? Nope. Still here. There we go. Oh, it's an alligator gar. Well, these are now gonna just stay there. It broke the flint knife. Of course it broke the flint knife. It's the gargantuan fish. I don't even know what I was expecting. I still can't fit this in any of the inventories. None of them. I need to go find another flintstone so that we can cut that up even more. Unless, do I have a... I don't think I have one. Can I use this broken katana to cut the fish? In theory, I should be able to, right? I don't see why not. Should be sharp enough. I'm kind of desperate, but I don't think that a bread knife will be able to. I'll still try it. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be enough. There's nothing in this barbecue, right? Yeah. No, can't cut with the broken katana. Still foraging for stones? Could be. I'm gonna go see how much the veggie press. Is that a shiv? There's a shiv lying in the grass. Yeah, let's go see how much How many seeds are required to press? So you need seed paste. Okay. How do I get seed paste? Oh, I've got an idea. It'll be in masonry. Won't it? No? Farming? Yeah. We need these things. For grinding seeds into flour, or... It's funny that all of this is doable except for this. It's the only thing that's not. Can't really do the bucket of clay cement because I need a burlap sack, and a burlap sack is not really viable at the moment. I'm gonna eat all of these. I don't think you can use the shiv to cut food either. I mean, I'm gonna try, but I don't think it's gonna work. No. We should go get water. Hi, Prodigy. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. We managed to clear this whole area, and we're starting to turn it into a place to live, which is good. It'll make a good outpost. Our main base. Okay, I think that's good there. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it in the morning. Let's go looking for a knife. Hey, it's symmetry. you for the raid, Timothy. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully your run's going good. My run's going mostly good. We're making some good progress. McCoy Estates has been taken. And I am currently in the, looking for a chipstone, actually, is what we plan to be doing. But I'll do my little intro. You got a mid-combat crash? Oof. What happened? Do you know what caused the crash? It just seems random. How long were you playing for? If you're playing for a really, really long time, it's good to take a little bit of a break and restart the game. Because sometimes the game likes to overflow. But if you're playing just a standard session, you know, it probably something else. And it may happen again, maybe, depending. Were you backing towards a new area? Were you really zoomed out? Because that sometimes does it if there's a lot of zombies on the screen. Oh, you so assume it's pathing. Yeah, it could be. If you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. I am gonna continue looking for chipstone currently. Oh, and it broke a cooking pot. Okay, so maybe you can salvage that though by changing the cooking pot's state. Somehow. I don't know how. Maybe rain? Put it outside? You're waiting for rain. That's what I would do. We share a mind on that one. That's what I would try. It's so funny when you get some veterans of the game talking back and forth. Did you try this? Yeah, actually, yeah. It's like, or I'm gonna. It's gonna happen. I've already thought of it. We're gonna do it. It's great. It's awesome. Same brain. Yeah, we do. We almost all of us go for the same stuff. And then if we didn't, we're like, oh wow, why didn't I think of that? I should have thought of that. It's like, you know, if you didn't, if it's like one of those rare cases where one person thinks up something first. It's like, oh, I could have thought of that, but it's like but it's like cool though. It's like, yeah, it's a good one. Hmm. Please. What? Green peas? I The game doesn't seem to understand that I want stones. Pointy rocks. It keeps giving me... Thank you. Okay? I just had to complain, that's all. Small complaint. The game's like, shut up. Here. Fine, I'll be quiet. I'm sorry. It's giving me all these other things that I don't even think I've seen green peas before. This is completely new to me. Yeah. You can almost hear the game being like, nah, you know what? This isn't worth it. You're just gonna keep complaining. Have a pointy rock. No complaints here. Please. I have no idea where any of these things are supposed to be planted. I'd have to look at the chart. I don't wanna. I do appreciate the person who made that, though. Kudos. But... Progress. Nice. Okay. It's nice. We're good and full. Do I have claustrophobia? Yes, I do indeed. Which means that the second I fast forward inside, we max out panic. I don't think it's intended. I think it's a fix for what used to happen with claustrophobia, where people used to fast forward to get rid of it so that they could sleep. Which now it's reverse. If you fast forward at all while you're indoors, it freaks your character out. Even though we're over a year in and we shouldn't really be scared of the indoors as much anymore. We're still scared of like really tight quarters, but mostly it's just the trait's mostly gone now, essentially. It does affect your early game though, and that's one of the things that can kind of really hurt you. Most of the time. Less so in the rat race, because most of the time you're not sleeping indoors. Unless you're part of Cabin Gang. To which, if you are part of Cabin Gang, kudos. You know, and enjoy the bed. Yeah. You know, were you racking your brain on why I was suddenly panicked out of nowhere? When I mean we did have a nightmare, but it's not even close to why. Where's my scythe? I mean I could go make one, but I don't want to wreck the grass. Cause it'll do this effect to it, won't it? Like it'll make the grass ruined, and then it'll have to grow back. And I don't want to do that. I want to cut the like pull up the grass tufts just to make it look nice. This is purely aesthetics. I'm not even. None of it's for. I just want it to look nice. That's all. And then we'll consolidate all this excess debris. I'm gonna leave that rock there for now. Hmm? If for some reason it rips the one glass? I mean, I can try it here in a bit. I don't have a chipstone nor a scythe at the moment to do it with, though. We literally don't have a scythe. That's another reason that I can't like show it, I guess. But I if I remember right, what happens is it does the same as if you see this furrowed soil here. It does this to the ground. So I don't want to do that to this side. And the only reason this is like this is because I furrowed those. Because I don't want to say was testing so much as, yeah, I shouldn't have done that over there. It's essentially, it was a test, but not a test. You know what I mean? It was like I did it without thinking quite clearly what I was doing. My future sight um was not there. In hindsight, if I could go back and stop myself, I would have. Yeah, we'll pile this stuff up over here. I have no idea what you're talking about at all. Like I'm trying. I really am. Do you mean this up here? Are you talking about this? This is actually not a hole in the ground. This is actually an alternate version of this. They're the same thing. Can I... Well, let me... I know it's this... These are the same. Like this charcoal burning pile, and this is the other version of it. I don't know how to access it, though. Because I've seen it before. It was also a charcoal burning pit. These both are the same thing. But this one here, I don't know if it's being used anymore. They might actually be killing this one, right? Because they like this one better. But this was the charcoal burning pit at one point in time. Left click. I was trying, but it's like I also tried to right click because when you right click on these, you can access them here like this. See, charcoal burning pile. But my left click's not doing anything, and neither is my right click right now. Like, and I'm not seeing it there as a display. But I know that's what this is because I've played around with it before. So past me messed around with it. But see, you can access, if you're ever having trouble left clicking on these, like for some reason you're not managing to hit the right spots, just right click as well. And it's at the bottom, charcoal burning pile, just like this one here. When I was struggling to click on this, like, because I was struggling to click on it for whatever reason. Like, look, I'm left clicking right now, right? Left click's doing nothing because you need to click it like at the top somewhere. It's like over here. I don't. Anyways, but my left click wasn't doing anything, right? But if I right click, right there, you seen it just a second ago, advanced furnace, and now it'll open it. So long as I'm standing near it. It's because a lot of the left click interactions are on the right click as well, like on the under the actions interface. I can't. I'm struggling right now to think of stuff that's not because most things can be accessed through this. Is there anything you guys can think of that's not on this menu? Aside from the crafting inventories themselves? I think that covers pretty much most of the game's systems on that, right? Like if you want to do actions. I suppose right click, or sorry, like swinging your weapon, but that's separate. A lot of stuff you can double left click as well. Like, see, if I double left click, it does the first action in the list, which is grab one. So, right? So if I double left click this, oh, it's grabbing the whole thing. So it must be the grab all. Grab. There's more than one. It's supposed to do the first one on the list, but I guess it's doing the grab all, because maybe grab all beats the other two. Let's see, double left click. Same thing. They do that in the tutorial. The tutorial's not the best at most things. Like, there's a lot of veterans that'll make fun of the tutorial, but navigating those sorts of things, it does explain them. But I do agree that the tutorial does need a bit of a repolish. And I have played it recently. I kind of wish Spiffo would tell you that you can't do that for real. And that he, like, cures you or something. Or he at least makes you cook it, you know? Incentivizes you to cook things. I know that's not the point. You know, he's being kind of trollsy because he really hates Jane Doe for whatever reason. But, yeah, if it taught you how to cook. Put the rat in the fire. Here's how you light a fire. See, now those are key things that are important to a player early on. Here's how you light a fire. Here's how you cook stuff. Don't walk in the fire. Or you could have a thing where they because they have that whole scene where you climb through the broken window to do the medical, right? Yeah, it's one of those things that it's tough. It's not easy for a game like this that's got this much depth potential. Here's how you light a fire. I mean, yeah. I figure it depends. Lamprey's tutorial video for the campfire was just a test, though. He wasn't actually, like, it wasn't meant to be, like, super duper serious. Thank you for the great time zone wishes. Sleep. Okay, that was kind of cool. Yep, it's what the last few days of fighting has all been about, is to get here. And I've spent the good part of the last little while tidying up the front because, well, as you can see, by the big gigantic pile of wood, there was a lot of debris. Yeah, you can't put everything in a tutorial, but see, the tutorial should be to navigate the UI, teach you how to move, you know, the basics, the absolute basics, like pretend that this is... Don't take for granted the fact that we have all played video games before. Imagine for a moment, go back in time to the time where you played your very first video game, where you don't know how to move, you don't know anything on the screen. It's all confusing. You need to go back to those old times. You know, back when you didn't know anything. So, and then play from there. It's not to treat the player like an idiot. It's to treat the player like this is your first game. Okay, well, here we will walk you through the UI. We'll show you each thing. And the F1 menu is very helpful on that. It teaches you quite a lot of things. And they've even added in little GIFs and stuff for rules. And, left click, right click, hold E. Time controls. This menu is really helpful and does a good job. But I do think that they should include cooking in the tutorial. Like just a little bit of cooking. Like cook the rat. Put it in the microwave and nuke it, or make a fire. Those kinds of things are not particularly difficult and would be useful in a tutorial. Still here for Mother's Day, make her breakfast 9 a.m. Oh, nice. Kudos. That sounds really sweet. Yeah, the way that the whole lies thing though is executed is well done, kind of, but it should be the only one that's false. You can't eat a mouse. And the stealth system doesn't work quite the way that they put it in the tutorial either. And also, fun fact about the tutorial zombies, they're special. They're not your average zomboid zombies. The tutorial zombies are actually worse than if you brought the tutorial zombies into zomboid, it would be tough. Cuz those zombies are built different. Honestly, they really are. To make sure that the zombies are hard to kill, not only does Spiffo super glue that shotgun to your hands, but also those zombies get up really, really fast. The stamina on that mode, though, they give you a high stamina pool, and it's set to 24 hours, days. So you're basically infinite stamina, essentially, if you do it right. The yeah, so eating raw mice though in the game will kill your character. You'll die right away, pretty much. Like unless it's a really, really small mouse. I mean, if it's a small mouse, you might survive. I have cleared the tutorial, but not on stream, so it doesn't count. Oh, wow. Oh, dear. Oh, my. Emma's messaging me. There we go. Okay. Emma also messaged me, so do give me a moment. Emma said. That's awesome. Yeah, the do appreciate, by the way, Prodigy. The Emma got complimented on her trip to the grocery store, so which is nice. Yeah, Emma went to and is having a nap right now, so probably I'll play more V Rising with Emma here in the near future. I've been having fun playing that with Emma. I do kind of want to play it on stream though as well, because it is a fun game. It's a pretty tough game sometimes. Those bosses don't really mess around. Sometimes they just blow you up. And you just... It's like a softer version of Dark Souls, is what it seems like. With more farmy elements. Because you can make your own castle and stuff. It's kind of cookie cuttery, but like at the same time, you get to make your own cookies, so... I've been wanting to do that one. I've been wanting to do Vintage Story a little bit. I played Demon Soul. And for a while I thought Demon Soul was considered harder than Dark Souls, but it's not from what I've read on tier list. It's about, that Dark Souls is harder. Lots worse on the timing and stuff. Yeah, I like Demon Souls story. Good game. And which means that I probably would like Dark Souls. Yeah, they're all very similar in their styles where, you know, you just, it's all about timing and you can basically parry everything and it's really neat. Positional awareness gaming. But also about sort of understanding the mechanics of each boss. I like those. They're fun. Yeah, they're like puzzles. Exactly. I feel the same way about V Rising. It's like a puzzle. Hey, Ralphie. Poor Higgins. Look at how much exertion he's got. Like all of it. No, you don't understand how many times I'm gonna have to bonk you on the head to kill you. You know how weak we are right now? Not very weak, actually. These two reduce my damage by a considerable amount, but because my legs are not exerted, it shouldn't be so bad. See? It's not even close to Build 41's old 800 push or stomps later. Okay, that should be that done, which just means I have those two to do, and this one over here, and then these trees over there. Then I just got to tidy out the grass, and then we're basically good. I suppose I should clean this little patch up as well. Oh, look, a trash can. Well, I moved the green one because I didn't realize the other one was there. Oops. Oh well, whatever. My poor footwear. I got these boots actually, and I'm really keen on them. They're good work boots. We got them off of, I think, a construction zombie. Yeah, you kind of need to hoard boots at the start because you break like 3 or 4 pairs of shoes sometimes stomping because you know, balancing it out and trying to make sure that you're able to keep pushing and controlling an area. It's because, well, honestly, you shouldn't stomp more early on, but you do because um, it's a patience thing. In all honesty, what should be the better course of action would be to kind of less stomping early on. Kind of, you should be leaning towards your main weapon skill, right? But um, people want to get through an area faster, so that's why. Hello, thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you had a good stream. Go. I'm having a good day so far. We took over McCoy Estates and we're getting things situated still. I just cleaned up, like, I want to say 3/4 of the area, mostly. But, hopefully you had a good stream and you're... Ah, okay, and then you're going to go and have some rest. Okay, well, enjoy your self-care. Yeah, so... Okay, I came over here to grab... Well, yeah, the other axe. Large... Need plank. Now large. This has cost me almost all of my usages of Are you good? There you Yeah, that's the truth. It's better to prioritize the XP, but at the same time, people get impatient. It's like, I mean, same. I'm guilty for it. Most folks are. We want to get from, to the next area or to where we think we can improve and get a lot more stuff, right? Faster. Arguably, though, min-max is less fun sometimes. Really shouldn't have been playing with him, I guess. Well, it would have been nice for them to have gotten me there. Don't actually think I need this one. Yeah, I think that's it for all the trees, at least for the moment. I'm pretty sure that the fish upstairs has probably gone off. Let's throw these things here for right now. How much dogbane hemp do I have? Do I have enough for one rope? Yeah. Question is, do I have a rope on its own? Yeah, we have two. There's a bunch of these seeds, which I'm going to choose to put here. Oh, would you look at that? They added tree branches. They added tree branches and saplings. Scrap wood's on there. Firewood's on there. Handles, long handles. Broken handles, but the smaller stuff isn't, so like the twigs are not. But like 9 tree branches is good. Branch manager. And they raised the cost a little bit of the logs, I think, right? It wasn't 2 for 24 before, was it? I think the cost is higher. But that's fine, because they've added in some good things for that. I like that. That's good. I appreciate that they added in the extra branches. The other ones. Because we always would have tons and tons of branches and stuff and not really know what to do with it. Alright. Just because this is close, it'll be easy to do this. Okay. Splinters this time, no. And same for saplings. Saplings get a pass as well. Same for large branches. Okay, so there's lots of extra charcoal there. How much clay do we have? Ah, 1 second. Nah, I figured as much. Okay. Ready to gain weight right now? Not immediately.
There we go. Move that to there. I'm surprised these have only a storage capacity of 35. Are these not gigantic wood? Go, go, go. Something oddly satisfying about having it all fixed, situated, and nice. Nope. Just a second. Rude. I'm busy. Can you see? Gotta sort this stuff. I put the wood in a pile.
I guess they can't see, though. All they see is a Happy Meal. Yeah. For that? I don't know if I've ever heard of that. Is it a video game? Or is it like a show? Rip it up is the theme? Okay. Well, these actually have like, you can put stuff in them. Huh. They're like little, like, inventories. The 21. Well, and that's with disorganized, by the way. So they're a little bit bigger than 21. It's kind of cool. Can you sleep in them? I have no idea. And I mean, I could try. I just need to deposit all of these in a bin. It would be really funny if that I spent so much time making my way here, staking all the zombies with stakes, and then I slept in a coffin. It'd just be it's almost poetic. But no, you can't sleep in the coffins. Oh wait, you totally can. It's poor experience. It is an inventory that you can sleep in. You can totally sleep in it. Yeah, apparently you can sleep in these. Wow. They actually let you sleep in the coffins. That's hilarious. I'm almost tempted to do it. Just for the meme. I staked zombies all the way here just so I could sleep in this coffin. We're almost done. We're like literally on the last little stretch of cleaning up grass. And then I'll get to zoom out and just enjoy the fact that, of course, nature will come back and try to take my area. But I get the satisfaction of knowing that I pushed nature back once.
What on earth is this thing? What are you? You look like some kind of medieval torture device. Are you some kind of crafting inventory? Comb. So this is some kind of comb. Rippling comb. Or ripple comb. I don't know. I hear zombie noises. Are there zombies on that island? That would be awkward if there's zombies on that island. There's nothing I can do to get to them. I'd have to build over to them. Meanwhile, on Zombie Island, they're doing like their own little version of Survivor over there. Got like torches in the middle of the night, voting each other off. Stupid scrunching board. Can I be very honest with this particular one is my least favorite, even though it looks like a little happy face. If you look really closely, it looks like a happy face, but it's my least favorite because I always I always mistake it for the other one. But it does kind of look like it's got two eyes here and a smile. And I like that part about it. But the rest of it's annoying. Because I've accidentally interacted with this crafting station probably more than any other crafting station in this game ever since it's been added. Because I'm like walking past it and I'll click it by accident. It is the most sensitive of the crafting stations. Did you want to scrunch something? No, I don't even have the means to which to scrunch anything. It's very difficult to do that. Yeah, it's almost a cat. Maybe that's why it's so sensitive. Living its cat life. Walk ever so slightly close to it and it decides to bat at you. Nothing wrong with that. It's just it's my least favorite because of that. Because I keep accidentally clicking it and I have to keep closing it. Have I ever watched flax being processed by hand? No. I've watched the how it's made stuff though a few times for different things, and it's kind of neat. I like those videos. You know, watching stuff go on conveyors and yeah, those videos are kind of cool. All right. And that's it. McCoy Estates is completely clean. Kind of. I'm going to leave the debris for now. But we did it. Whole yard is clean.
It's wild how much work it takes from start to finish. It wouldn't surprise me that it's really, really tough. Those kinds of things usually are. Usually fairly tough and... Let's grab... Just to top off my hunger and so I don't have to search for anything. Higgins is on that delicious sunflower seed diet. What even is this thing anyways? This looks like a skate ramp that somebody's built for fun. Is this like supposed to be the cooling thing? Like you take stuff out of there and then you put it here and goes shh and then it's cool? What would that be called? Water basin? Like you know what I mean, right? With when you finish a quench tank, is that what it's called? Interesting. Or you walk over and you put it things that you're done blacksmithing, you've been hitting it for a while, and then you put it and go shh. As you can imagine, I'm not a blacksmith. I have no idea about that stuff at all. Mixed Nuts though does. Mixed Nuts is gonna do do a thing on it, which is gonna be kind of cool. I'm looking forward to seeing the pictures. Is it raining? Yeah. Haven't grown yet. It's almost ready for harvest. All right. We're still searching for stones? Yes. We're still at 80. Perfect. Our weight is in pristine condition. What on earth are you? A bowl of noodle soup. We received forest noodles. I shouldn't even question it at this point. This is such a strange, weird thing. Oh, we can test that thing with the sickles now. I think Yuri probably is busy. But I'm pretty sure that that's what happens when you sickle the ground. You know what? I deserve a frog. Animals. Yes. Frog, please. Pretty please. Frog? Nettles. Oh, something's there. A log. Next to the other logs. Convenient. Branches? Next to the branches. That's why I avoid those areas though, is because it's hard to see the actual foraging ones with the other ones in the way. Same for when we pass by this area over here. Oh. Animal teeth. Something else is over here. Ah, there. Never mind. Dude, it's useful to see things that you haven't seen, and then we can make the mistake of coming over here. can see that in the pile there is clay. There's clay here. And there's clay there. So we're at 13 clay. We only need 7 more. I think, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's solid. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Rest in peace, muscle strain. Oh my. That's not good at all. No, not fitness up. Muscle strain up. If you want to max out your character's muscle strain, try to hop a fence. It hurts. It's like the worst. You can get it up by pushing, you can get it up by a bunch of things, but muscle strain from hopping a fence is awful. Well, I guess I didn't really forage in the farmyard at all. Wait, what? I was gonna say it. I thought it said. I thought it was a duffel. I didn't look like it though, so I was like, eh. Try forage down this way.
Oh, ye old spot. I'm gonna start making my way back. We are a smidge encumbered. It's kind of tempting to just go right through, but I don't trust it. Even after we cleared it and we're doing, it seems quite clear. It's still don't trust it. I'll walk through there and I'll get bit. That's what'll happen. Even walking the path that I am walking right now that we've already cleared, it's like, is it ever truly clear? I mean, I'm sure that you could make it truly clear eventually if you did clear out all the zombies, but nobody's ever done that. Not that I've heard of, anyways. There's folks that have gotten things very clear, but never 100%. There'd be no way to 100% know. Not without going into debug. So you could basically pretty much wipe out an area. But there could be still a pocket of zombies that can't get out. Or, like, for example, I hear zombies when I'm over by near that island. If there's zombies over there, then, I mean, in technicality, you didn't full clear. There's still zombies there. And there'd be some stuck inside, like, areas that are not really that visible. Like the pillars of this place, for example. Like those pillars, there could be a zombie in there. We'd hear it, obviously, but that's an example of a place where the zombies can spawn that would be somewhat difficult to check, but also dangerous in a way, right? At the end of the day, it's not really that about that, though. It's about us going as far as we can.
Okay, so we've got like just shy of 100, but I think it will like it's super duper close. But next time we forage, essentially, we'll be able to get a level up. Yeah. And the trees are still trees. Yeah, that's true. The trees are still there. Okay. Two. Alrighty. Really? Why you gotta be dark? Okay. That's it for me for today, I think. Is it possible to clear the map of trees? No. The answer is no. Even if you spawn with like the initial settings with the slowest possible erosion, no, not possible. Anyways, sorry to burst that bubble. It is not possible, not without somehow turning off erosion completely, and you can't do that. Anyways, let's find somebody to raid. It's gonna do the. Okay, I'm gonna. Nope, I gotta end quick, otherwise it'll do ads. Okay, see ya.